Greetings, travelers. Got the early crew. I don't want to do a loading screen today. We're just gonna get ripping. Lunates, good greetings, sir. Jaeger, Defias Path. Yes, Lunates, I did. We got the set rolling. Not only that, check it out. It's Halloween, guys. We got the Scooby-Doo. Happy Halloween to everyone. A little festivities. We'll go do our Hollow's End to start the day. Blue Penguin 3, hello. Hello. Nick Jaeger. Also, if anyone prefers watching on YouTube, I'm not live on main channel, but we are live on the alt channel. Just so that there's a VOD. Because I know some people can't watch on Twitch, but I wanted to keep this one still a little down low today with Westfall, but so we're live on alt and on Twitch. Jeez, look at that fit on Goldie. Oh, yeah. It's so clean. Oh, we're stinky now, though. I stream to YouTube as well. I do. Let me see if I can link it if you want it. Also, Dragon Dog 9. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, I do stream on YouTube. But because we just got into Westfall, I'm trying to keep it a little bit down low. Because there are some things I don't want other people doing just yet, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah. Hero, early gang. Yup. Also, Nick26, thank you for the Prime, man. Let me see, how can I open... Yeah, I think we're good to go there. YouTube is easier for you. LC, nice Scooby. Here, I'll link the I don't know if I can pin it. Let me just link the YouTube and Twitch just in case you wanted to pop over. View your channel. Yeah, just in case if anyone. That's why I'm live on the alt channel there if you wanted to go live. I linked it on the alt channel too, so it's kind of on both, but we're rolling now. Would I tell you my Westfall secrets for a Scooby snack? It might take more than a Scooby snack. But one of the reasons I didn't stream, what was it, Wednesday, is for the first time ever, we're having a back-to-back Goldbound weeks. So there is a Goldbound coming out tomorrow. So you'll see some secrets then. That's what I was working on. So it's gonna be extra Goldbound here, just because I got too excited and I just wanted to play. You know how it goes. I got so excited for Westfall, so I'm getting too warm with that on though, so I gotta put that down. Safi with the 2 months resub, thank you. So yeah, I'm just gonna bang out my Hollow's End dailies. I think it's the last day for Hollow's End. What ends tomorrow at 1 p.m. So we could probably do a morning. A morning run of all of our dailies. I don't know if we have enough tricky treats to buy anything though. With only our 2 dailies that we can do, it's so limited. Like we get 2 a day. It's just not enough to buy 150 tricky treats. Oh, we got another magic broom. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny. Folded letter. Hi. I'm not good at letters, so the matron helped me write this down for you. I just want to say thanks because you're a hero and maybe someday I can save people like you do. Okay, have to go play thanks again. Thanks again for being so strong and so handsome too. My secret admirer? What the heck? Who wrote this? It's probably Path Wife. Did I notice the flowers surged in price once people noticed when you need one for housing dyes? I did not notice that actually. I don't know where I can farm flowers in my zones. By flowers, do you mean herbs? Or what flowers? Yeah? I haven't noticed it myself, but it's possible. Alright, are they going to start the houses on fire? I got to put out the fires here before we do anything else. Old World Gathering is about to pop off. Well, just in time for us, because we're, well, not just in time. We've been Old World Gathering for the last, like, 5 months, right? But we might be able to get some more gold then, because, not gonna lie, Westfall's fun, but the gold per hour compared to Swamposaurus and Burning Steppes, we're a little more back into the realm of Elwyn and Redridge, to say the least. But yeah, no, I'm really excited for the player housing. I'm also very excited that it's going to come out before the actual expansion comes out, like in the pre-patch. So we can get some time to actually hang out, really enjoy it without feeling like you got to farm the new content before you even do housing. So that's gonna feel really good, I think, that we can actually enjoy housing before we're jumping into all new content on our mains. Plus, it just gives more time for Goldie to make some money. Oh yeah, the broom is very helpful for getting around to these farther sides of the fires. Tim, missed my stream. Did I stop streaming on YouTube? No, it's just this week is a little bit different because I'm trying to keep a few things secret from Westfall. But if you do prefer watching on YouTube, I am live on my second YouTube channel. Just for people who can't watch on Twitch. I know some people during the day, they can't access Twitch. Safi with the resub, thank you. And that's Path's Archive on YouTube, is the second channel. Kind of my thoughts for the second channel. It's going to be my stream on YouTube when I'm not wanting to go live on main, and also like maybe some secondary challenges that I'm not going to edit as heavily. You know what I mean? So like main channel is definitely like the videos take a considerable amount of time to edit. So that's what the second channel is if you're interested in the streams there. Alex, greetings. Greetings. What version of WoW is this? This is retail. Peter, why on the second channel? Just for mostly trying to keep a few things still on the down low for Westfall off the main channel. But I know some people like yourself can't access Twitch, so I want to have the VODs on YouTube and the stream on YouTube as well. Zong Farms, greeting from Denmark. The fires are so hard when there's not many people here. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this. Yeah, we're going to fail. I'm over here farming and they're just like, just keeps lighting it on fire. Flowy, fresh from the evening walk into the Goldie stream. There we go. Well, I think we might have to leave this one. Horseman wins again. You kind of have to have a lot of people doing this one for it to be a win. Oh, that's good iced coffee. Good iced coffee. I feel like I've been putting out these same fires over and over. Like, is it going out? Never figured what Path did before streaming. We can definitely rule out Firefighter. You can rule out Firefighter. I'm unlike Jaeger. I'm not a firefighter. A Ginger Viking, is this the first stream in Westfall, or have you started farming there? So, it's the first stream where we'll be there. I'm still not revealing some of my little secret farms I've been doing, but we're going to be doing some Deadmines today. But I have been farming all week, working on the next episode. But yeah, that's why we were offline a little bit. I wanted to keep a few things on the down low to try to get some gold from them before potentially prices go down. But there's one farm I think might actually benefit from it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm just infinitely trying to put out fires here. Like, we need some serious help over here. Because that even going... Okay, that is going out. Noteworthy, hello, how's it going? Greetings. I suppose the surprise 100%, but also the mystery is going to be agonizing. Well, that's also the thing. I'm also curious to see how the video performs without streaming in it before release too, right? So that's also a one thing I'm trying to test out. All right, let's get these flyers out. Hello, what is the second channel? Paths Archive. Sonya's pretty unlucky, wasn't here for the last stream. This week almost no stream, so she couldn't be here for. Yeah. Oh, she can't make this one either. Darn. Yeah, that is too bad. Well, at least this one will have the second channel VOD. Which is another bonus of that channel. If I'm not wanting to stream on main, this still allows there to be a YouTube VOD. Okay, I had to make sure my chat wasn't showing, like my in-game chat, because I'm getting notifications of auctions selling that I don't want to be shown. We'll eat the clams. Yeah, there's tons of clams in Westfall. Noteworthy, are there? I haven't really been, I've literally been playing like 10, 12 hours a day editing and playing in Westfall offline. I've been kind of going full degen mode. Okay, we failed to fire a second time. We're gonna have to come back and try this later. First things first though, stream title's correct. It is Molten Core, and then it's Deadmines. I also have to delete this, which is crazy. We got a second broom. Treyfo with a Treyfo42 with the resub. Thank you. Hey yo, 2 month. Let's go. Let's go. Just one more, and this guy got mad when I took too long to approve them on Discord. Yeah, I do need to put up. I need to set up a Discord bot, like you were saying, but like I said this week, I can't lie. I have been going pretty degen mode offline in Westfall and editing. Anything noteworthy from Deadmines? We'll talk a little more about Deadmines when we get in there, but it's a bit of a different angle. There is one thing I'm still testing out in Deadmines that we'll have to see. What's on the schedule for tomorrow's YouTube release? It's a Goldbound. It's the first Westfall Goldbound. I got too excited, and so I just said, you know what? We'll just do back-to-back Goldbounds. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I've been doing, guys. I haven't just been twiddling my thumbs. I've been grinding, guys. But it's one of those grinds where, like, if I stream it, I don't want some of the farms to get out before I post. So, yeah. This is the first since I've unlocked. Also, how's the audio? Because the game sounds kind of loud on my end. Is it okay for you guys? I don't want it to be too loud game sound. Sounds okay? All right. Because, yeah, this is the first stream I don't have my headphones on. Because I can't through the onesie. By the way, we're Scooby-Doo. Through the onesie, I can't really put the cord to avoid poncho. And I'm hoping the mic is good enough where it's not picking up my game audio, but if it is, I can switch over to the headset. How are the pets reacting to Scooby Path? They actually have had 0 response. 0. I wore it. So my wife and I were going to a friend's Halloween like party tomorrow. And so we each bought outfits exactly, Flowy. So she's not Velma, she's going as Daphne. So we're Scooby and Daphne. And when we got the outfits, this was like 2 weeks ago, we put them on and we watched Scooby-Doo. So the animals have already seen me in the outfit, but they really don't really mind, I'd guess. Although I haven't gone up to Stella like with it like this. I think she might not like that, but yeah. Also, Aran564. Thank you for the tier 1. But Poncho's just asleep on the desk here. She'll probably be down more because Pathwife is back at work. Strike is over. Yep. So we're home alone today. Playing video games. Ooh. Oh, one other thing we got going here, which may or may not, you know, show a little bit of what you might see in the next episode. We got tailoring and chanting right now. So as we go, I am going to be probably disenchanting some of the greens that we get just to save bag space. But yeah, we're enchanting and tailoring right now, which is kind of crazy. Very interesting. You won't have to wait too long to figure out what's going on. But it's fun. It's fun trying out different farms, right? Different things. Alex, I'm sure a few of you probably know what we're doing. It was better back in the day, but it's still okay. I think it got patched. It used to be insane, but it got patched, unfortunately. I will say about Westfall, there is a couple farms I knew of going in that we're obviously covering, but I found a couple that I just didn't know about. I don't know, one in particular, I've never seen it. So I don't know if it's actually known. So I'm kind of excited about that one. I just found it from exploring. I'm gonna turn my audio down a little bit. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. But yeah, like I said, there'll be an episode tomorrow, so no worries. Will be a great time for the fell cloth bag recipe to drop. It would be. We have tailoring right now. I'm just gonna do these now just to save bag space, since we have enchanting. I don't know why I wasn't doing this before. I think technically the meta would be whatever dungeon you're doing, like if there's minerals in it, maybe go mining, disenchanting. It just saves space. Squirrel, you heard right. Yep. Yep. I've been playing a lot. I've been like, this week I've been waking up, editing, playing offline, editing, going to the gym, and then just playing more. It's been crazy. It's the first week that Pathwife's back at work, so we've been going hard. And I was wanting to play more Remix, but since we're having the Goldbound episode come out tomorrow, I wanted to get more farm time in Westfall for the video. Use calculator.net. What if every time we open a calculator.net, our drop rates just increased? Although I think we unlocked last episode or last stream. Didn't we get like a calculator add-on? Yeah, basic calculator. That thing is legit. Basic calc. It's actually so nice. Just go like /calc, right? Yeah, see? And then we have a calculator in-game. So we can go like 12 plus 1 if we can't think on stream. And it's 13. Yeah, Peter, the strike is over. I won't comment on it too much on stream. I don't like get political here, but it's an interesting look into how it ended, to say the least. I would love nothing more than to get a binding or the Chlorophyll cloth bag today. Do we have the Nice Layer gloves yet? I don't know if we do. I think we might. I would also low-key love to get some Bloods of the Mountain because those are worth so much gold and I haven't been doing trash runs, obviously. But if we get some while we're farming, then it's just fair game. So if we could pull some Blood of the Mountains, it would be really nice. Downside of my current talent bill is I can't get the Dark Iron deposits, but it is what it is. That's right, Jaeger. Stack everything up. All the drop rate increases. Come on, come on. One Blood Mountain, please. I guess not. That's okay. Alright. Do we get the binding from Gar? Do the classic recoup strat? Classic recoup strat. Let's see. No. No loot from Gar. That's okay. What's this? Sharpening Stone? Crit Strike? We'll go ahead and disenchant all his stuff just because we don't need it. I think this is run 7. Beginning to think the recoup strat doesn't work. You know what? Maybe we need a different strat for Molten Core. Yeah, I think you're right. It's just not been paying off. It hasn't. Rune 460. How come you haven't seen me farm Blackwing Lair? I haven't done it yet. So we did when we got Burning Steps. There was so much gold per hour and so much stuff to cover. I ended up not doing some of the dungeons and raids and just informally leaving them for Searing Gorge. Okay. Actually, let me open up the calc. /calc. Maybe this is the key. Have that open in the corner. All right, ready for Baron? Ah, okay. So 7 runs, no bindings. It's okay. I'm sure people have gone far more runs with the same amount of bindings. Next time we'll probably get them both, though. We could still get the Chlorophyll cloth bag pattern. That's always welcome. Yeah. What's the item ID? Maybe type that in the calculator. That's actually a big brain move. What if it worked? We would get banned for hacking, no? They'd look into it. I missed the boss. Oh, jeez, I did. I got too excited about the binding. Thank you. Just type in the ID for Thunder Fury. I'll type in the ID for Swift Spectral Tiger and see if I get it. Let's go. Not too good, not too bad. The nice thing about Deadmines, or sorry, the nice thing about Molten Core is wherever you go, I guess, like when we don't have mining, it's not as much gold, but you do get like a decent base gold. Trey, dark iron ore on the right. Right now, I did unlearn mining. We do have tailoring enchanting right now. So, more on that soon, but no mining right now, unfortunately. I mean, we could drop tailoring enchanting. What we're doing with it doesn't require much levels, but I think it wouldn't make sense just to get mining for dark iron ore, because I think we'd be getting like scraps until a certain level. We would have to level up mining to get the ore. Let's see what we got going here. An angry Mexican guy. Hello, sir. I've been missed. Well, thanks for missing me. I'm glad to be here today. I've been working in the shadows. Working in the shadows. You know how it goes. But thanks for hanging out today. I do wish like the bracers and stuff were BOE now, but they're not. Unfortunately. Next time I put a video on YouTube, could I post the add-ons in the video description? Yeah, I could do that. I also am probably going to do like a little video on the second channel, just talking about them. But I haven't been meaning to do that for a while. Shadow Strike. This might be better to vendor than disenchant. No, it's only 5 gold, and disenchant's probably 11. Yeah. We actually got 3 graders from that. That's quite a bit. Alex, is that the clip of the add-ons? Perfect, thank you. The only thing that's changed since then is calculator. Get that unlock. Yeah, exactly. Minus basic calculator. Is there anything else I got in the meantime? Like quality of life stuff? I don't think so. My add-ons are kind of messed up right now because when I switched computers, I kept my old boot drive, which had my old download of WoW from like 2-3 years ago. So I have a lot of the old add-ons I used to use that I don't really use now installed, and I got to go and install them. Also, I'm excited today. We're going to have trick-or-treaters for Halloween. The plan is, after stream, well, I got to edit, but edit and get the video scheduled. Finish editing. But Path, wife, and I are going to eat candy, watch Stranger Things, and have the trick-or-treaters come. Egg and toilet paper them. Egg and toilet paper the trick-or-treaters? That would be quite rude, no? Cue synth music for Stranger Things. Yeah, we've been rewatching it, getting ready for the new season. We're only on season 2, like halfway through season 2 right now, but it's a very enjoyable watch through, 100%. Medium, do you have any videos in the planning stages for when housing hits live? I have some stuff, you know, queued up. Some ideas. Right now, as far as secret projects, I do have 3 longer-term ones actively in the works. So, don't worry. There's more coming. Secret projects. I guess technically 4, but one's not really that secret. You watched the new trailer for Stranger Things yesterday, and they'd be spending all the money, it looks like. I haven't seen the trailers, but aren't they like 3-hour episodes? They're gonna be like long movies. I'm excited. Yeah, I heard that too, Alex. It's gonna be crazy. Zemptor, good morning. Squirrel, you hope one of my videos is a double down challenge where I eat KFC double downs until they ask me to leave? Oh no. When would they ask you to leave? I don't know. Peter, you have about 10 more minutes until your class comes. We'll probably be online once it leaves too, but if I don't see you before you go, have a good class. Sir, you can't edit your videos in here. I love my setup right now for editing with the 3 monitors. Oh. It's so min-max. Let's get locked in. Entering Duskwood punishment idea. Spend 24 hours in KFC, but you can subtract 1 hour per double down eaten. I think I get out of there. I probably get out in like 17 hours. No. Sorry. 6 hours. I think I eat 17 double downs. Any luck on the drop so far? For Molten Core, no luck. We haven't gotten really anything. We missed both bindings this week again. And we'll see what we get here. We could get Eye of Sulfurous. Which would be nice. Tell me more, Major Domo Executus. Trey, what is queued up for YouTube this week? Oh. We're breaking the rules this week, and it's a Goldbound Westfall. Yep. I was offline Westfall farming this week, but you know, so we missed one stream. But we're having a video for it, so. I guess technically we did stream 3 times this week, because we had the Sunday stream, right? We're leaving Westfall, boys. Heard it here first. Guess we gotta wait and see. Goldie is 74. That was the slash played at, too. Almost 16 days. I thought it'd be more. I should probably be disenchanting while we wait for this guy to talk. Oh, actually, one thing I want to do at some point today is go on Path Alaric's my main, and do Headless Horseman. Oh, there we go. Is this challenge locked at Classic and TBC zones? So at the moment, how it works is we're doing all the Classic zones first, and then we'd move on to TBC, and then once we're done TBC, move on in expansion order. Yeah. So right now, technically it's locked off those zones, but once we finish the continent, then we will move on. Are you going to feature when you enter Duskwood, and then reveal that we're going to go back to Elwyn? I do talk about, in the video, I have a section about Duskwood, and then, yeah, I say I'm going to have a forfeit for Goldie. There should be a skip button for those RPs. Oh, have you played Legion Remix? Doing some of those dungeons with the RPs is so annoying. Wait, how did I just complete the quest for putting out fires? I was just... Wait. Does killing a Ragnaros complete this quest? That'd be really cool if it did. Like a hidden quest complete. I would be a big fan of that personally. But yeah, Elsie, the disrespect. Imagine you just waiting to kill Ragnaros. He's like getting all hyped saying, "You've awakened me from my slumber, I'm going to destroy you." And I'm just like, alright, well, let me just disenchant all this gear I got from your minions, and then I'll deal with you. It's pretty, like, pretty based. Also, we have to really appreciate today on the broom because it's our last day on the broom. We lose it tomorrow, guys. We lose it tomorrow. Traveler's backpack. I can just put this in here. You guys are going to go through the bank screenshots to try to figure out what I'm farming. Oh, there's some there's some Easter eggs in there, I'll tell you that. I'm just going to list these up right now, because the more stuff we can sell while we're live today is just more stuff for the mailbox tonight. Because every Friday before Goldbound, I pretty much have the episode done, except for the mailbox segment. And if I include anything from today in the episode. But I always open the mailbox after the stream on Friday. Greater Eternals are selling for a good price right now. That's good. I have a way to get many of those. Which you may see today. I think we might actually do it on stream. So Soulbound, Elemental Sharpening Stone sharpens your bladed weapon, increasing melee crit by 14 for 1 hour. I don't think it's going to be worth much, but we will go ahead and put that in our ever-growing recipe bank. Squirrel, you kind of want to see how much gold per hour I can make in burning steps with the broom and mining? It would be a lot. I bet you'd be like 12k. And right now, our best Westfall farms are not scratching that. So Westfall, it's kind of like Elwyn, where there's some really good, well, it's the same vibe as Elwyn and Redridge, where there's some very good transmog you can get, and very good like unique items, but the consistent farms aren't as high gold per hour necessarily as like Swamp and Burning Steps. But there's still good ways to make gold for sure. Nice quest map I got there. Oh yeah, this is Leatrix maps. Yeah. This is the perfect long-term series. You can have fast and slow zones, but at the end of the day, you'll have so much time spent. Yeah, like if you think about how long it's gonna take to do all of the zones, even with some zones being like 1 episode zones, even if all the zones were 1 episode zones, I think it would take like over 2 years. Oh, in my bank. Oh. What? I don't know about all that. Medium. You think Dark Iron could go up with housing? I think a lot could, right? Oh, I want the vendor, please. I think a lot could. I don't know what all is going to go up. I mean, on Goldie, we can't buy anything. If I could buy things on Goldie and resell them, I would probably be doing more research into it for him to see what I should, like, flip. But Goldie is not a flipper, right? Goldie is a farmer. You know, perhaps other challenges I do on my account or my channel might be flipping challenges. 2 years of content. It'll probably be more, because some zones will take longer. Yeah. Plus, then by the time we get there, there's going to be more zones out, right? So that's how it works. Sorry, Piscrabble, is there any reason the stream is in only 720p? Yes. So I'm still trying to figure out, when I stream only to Twitch, it can go 1080. When I dual stream to Twitch and YouTube, for some reason Twitch goes 720. And I don't know why. I think it's because I'm using like what's called Restream, which is a software that lets me stream to both. So I don't know why. I have to look into my Restream settings and like maybe min-max the output settings. But yeah, when I stream just to Twitch with the same bit rates and same everything, it's HD. You think that they saw they're bringing Brutosaur back for midnight? No way. Oh. If you... Okay. one of my most biggest... That's not even proper grammar, I'm sorry. One of the biggest failed challenges I've had on this YouTube channel is back in Mop, when the Brutosaur came out. I made like a series of like trying to farm up for it, and I never got it. That was back when I had like 50 subscribers, but I never got the Brutosaur, and then it went away. Unfortunately. This is Rage Machine. It doesn't show me live on YouTube right now though. I'm actually live on my like second YouTube channel, Paths Archive. Just because I want to keep some of the stuff we're doing today off of the main YouTube channel for a little bit. Sorry, BFA, not Mop, yeah. Yeah, that was BFA. Also, I cannot tell you how long it took me guys to realize. It took me to realize while farming that there's a vendor here. I was going to Goldshard a vendor. See ya, Peter. Yeah, here's a this is the second channel if you prefer on YouTube. Yep. There you go. Love Bladinga with the resub. Thank you. Is Deadmines unlocked? I guess this answers your question. It is unlocked. Yes. Yeah, it's on Paths Archive, the second channel. I think that's where I'm gonna have a lot of my like VODs, because I know some people really prefer YouTube, but I don't always necessarily want to go live on the main channel, because I'm really what I am is I'm a YouTuber who sometimes streams, so I don't want to necessarily spam the main channel with streams all the time. So I'd rather keep the streams kind of for fun over here on Twitch and a little smaller on the second channel for those of you who prefer to watch on YouTube. Right here, did I know? Okay, what? Did I know that Deadmines was really ahead of its time for a dungeon by incorporating a big boat to be able to show it could make dungeons with big boats? I didn't know that, actually. What other dungeons have big boats? Yeah, if I don't mind if you go Twitch or YouTube for the best quality video. Yeah, whichever works for you. I'm hoping I can fix my multi-streaming to have HD on both. One thing though, I don't know on YouTube on the second channel for live streaming like what the ad settings are. So my second channel on YouTube isn't monetized, so I can't control the ad frequency. So on my main channel I can select like lowest possible. I don't know what YouTube auto does, so if you get spammed with ads on my second channel, I'm really sorry. I cannot control it until we get watch time hours. Iron Docks. Yeah, Iron Docks has... How many big boats does Iron Docks have? Yeah. It's fine, it supports you in a way too, right? Well, on the second channel right now, since it's not monetized, once I get a certain amount of watch hours, I'll be able to monetize, but at the moment, I guess I don't get ad revenue, but it's okay. It's not too big of a deal. I more so stream to just to hang out. Second channel name is Paths Archive. And yeah, so I am running enchanting because with bag space being such a problem, this allows us to disenchant as we go, which just extends how long we can spend before we have to go back and bank. Because without disenchanting, it is literally 2 runs. Oh wait, can I? I guess I can pin it. There we go. I pinned it. Also, little tidbit of information here. The Defias Overseers here are kind of like a relic from the old Deadmines, and they can drop the Black and Defias leggings and the glove and the boots. The rest of the guys can't. How do we have the set, you might ask? Well, ask Lunates or stay tuned until the video tomorrow. It's fun. It's so sick. Where's Chug? Yeah. So anything specific in Deadmines that we're after? So what I will tell you about Deadmines, since you're here, Deadmines actually is pretty decent raw gold for us. So if you see like when we loot guys, we're looting in the gold and not in the silver. So at a base farm, we're getting like 600 like looted gold per hour. Nothing crazy. We're also getting a lot of linen cloth and disenchantables. So even without any transmog, it's kind of like 1.5 to 2k per hour. Then as far as transmog, there unfortunately, as far as I know, there's nothing over like 10k, but there's a lot of like 1 to 5k items that can sell pretty decently. Around, you wanted to ask if I play other versions of WoW. You're hooked on Remix right now. I do play other versions, so I play Remix as well. I've played a little bit on stream, but I also play, like right now, if I'm off stream not playing Goldie, I'm probably playing Remix. It's freaking fun. I also play Classic. Mostly Classic Hardcore. Yeah. Do the engineering boxes still exist? They do. There's potentially 2 in that back room there. Oh. Timmy Tech, I got you back into WoW and you don't know exactly how to feel about that yet. Honestly, that's a very fair take. Whenever I hear I got people back into WoW, I'm like, that could be either net positive, you know, very enjoyable game. Could be net negative, depending how you look at it. But at least I'm not getting you guys into RuneScape, okay? Yet. Blue's got to get me on the payroll. If only. Yeah, Deadmines is just a fun dungeon to run too. Lord of the Rings when? Ooh, that could be fun. I think some of those MMOs would be really fun in just like a stream only game. Like if I don't have experience in the game, I don't think my content style would work very well. Maybe it would, storytelling, but it would just be a lot of work. But it'd be fun to just explore the game on stream, I think. Just hanging out, playing. Have I tried farming Foreman Thistle Nettle yet? Who is that? I don't think I have. What the heck is that? Foreman Thistle Nettle? What is that? I'm intrigued. Is he in Deadmines? I don't think he is. The elite outside of Deadmines? Is he a rare? Because I know about these ones. Because there's the Brainwashed Noble rare. And Marissa. I wonder if Foreman... Is he in retail? In the undead part. I'll have a look. He's not showing up in my rare. I didn't know he was a thing. Are you sure he's still in retail? He might not be in retail anymore after the Cataclysm. Cadet. There's some decently priced white items here. Just, those are like not bad. Burnt leather gloves, cadet gauntlets. Yeah, you kill him on your own zone locked. Okay, I'll take a look. Is he like an unlisted rare? I'll go have a look because I didn't see him on the rare spawner, but I'll go have a look at him. I remember on Path to Larix way back in the day fighting in the undead part of Deadmines. That's where I got my first ever pole arm. I got it from a drop there, and I was like, oh, this is so sick. It's got good stats. And I had to go all the way, I think, just to Ironforge to learn pole arm skill so I could equip the weapon. And then I got really addicted to World of Warcraft for 17 years. So that's that story. For greens, how to get around the naming, having different prices, like of the Aurora or of the Fire Flash. There's a setting in Trade Skill Master. I can't remember where it is, but it like is a checkbox where you say ignore variants. So it only looks at the base. I forget what it is though, and I don't know where it is, but there is a setting in Trade Skill Master that you can select for that. So like down in here then, eh? This is the undead part, right? I'll go see if I can find this foreman. He rings a bell, but I didn't... Like, he's not on the map for my rare scanner. Is rare scanner just out to lunch? Marissa. Look at her. She's got a couple items that are, you know, not too bad. But I'll go around and have a look. See if we can find foreman. Cracked sledge. Not worth anything. Path is alive. I am alive. So he's just one of these guys, is he? You missed the bell sound from Loot Appraiser? It's still there, Tim, but I did change it. So the lowest threshold is 1K. Ooh, we get iron ore from these guys. That's kind of cool. The dynamiters in the undead part are worth killing, too. They can drop a blue that's worth a little. Okay. I haven't actually done too much in this area yet. I'm just looking for this foreman guy. Oh, this guy. Okay, so he's a non-elite rare. So it's this dude here? Gotcha. I'm just gonna quickly look him up. Foreman Thistle Nettle. Make sure we're on retail. So he drops the Foreman's Gloves, Foreman's Leggings, and Corpse Robbers. Gloves are like 80 to 170k. Okay. Leggings are 90 to 300k. And the boots are BOE. Okay, yeah, he's worth killing, guys. All right. What's his respawn rate? Do you know what his spawn timer is? I'll probably come here between every run then. It's kind of min-max, isn't it? I got turned around here. 5 to 10. Okay, that's actually perfect for Deadmines runs. We can probably kill him every Deadmines run. That's probably the most min-max way to do it. Timmy Tech, being able to use warbands to transfer things between realms and factions blew your mind. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, you can make a lot of gold with cross-realm arbitrage. 100%. Like, a lot of gold. Even if you just target one market, like battle pets, and do cross realm arbitrage, you can get gold cap. Given enough time. I guess, well, I mean, you can get gold cap given enough time doing anything, but... And now we can use the vendor here. Here's the thing, though. With calico gloves, they're worth a lot, but I have like 5 in the bank. They're not that rare. So a lot of these grays I would otherwise sell are actually vendor trash. Oh. Clear up the inventory and get back at it. Ooh, 4 greater eternal essences from that one. That's big. But yeah, as you can see, like when we loot these guys, we're getting a good amount of linen cloth and a good amount of just like raw gold as well. I could do bigger pulls, but I kind of like the mini pulls, to be honest. Okay, also, I gotta take this off a bit. I'm getting too warm. We have some IRL news, guys. So, many of you might know. Happy Halloween. Burger? What? No. Many of you might know. I'm doing, yeah, you guys, you're going way too deep on this. There's no divorce and no baby on board. It is, not even in the realm of this. So about the strongman competition I'm doing, guys. About the strongman competition I'm doing. The events have been posted. This is a real letdown now. This is a real letdown on the info because you guys were going up here and I'm coming in down here, but yeah, Burger, they found out I'm juicing. I don't juice actually. I don't take steroids. But they released the events, so now I can kind of plan my training accordingly. Redland Invest. I'm going to jail last stream ever. No, guys, I'm not going to jail. I'm not getting divorced. I'm not having a kid. I'm just lifting things up and putting them down. And Rudy Jack, thank you for the prime. A little bit controversial on some of the picks. I think it'll be a fun event, a fun competition. So with Strongman, there's like a bunch of different events that you can get. Like there's usually gonna be like 5 events in a competition. And it's not the same 5 every time. Like, so it'll vary, so every competition is a little bit different. The events that were posted, the first one, which is the most controversial one, which it's going to be fun, but it is controversial for a strongman competition. It is NFL Combine Bench Press. So NFL Combine Bench Press is 225 for as many reps as possible. Yeah. So that's the first event. I think we'll be fine. We're powerlifter guys, so I'll just like get my chest massive. Squirrel, you're strong. I just haven't heard of you because like you go to a different school. Oh my gosh. Godan Chris with the resub for 3 months. Thank you for 3 months, man. Would 0 be a good score on that? Asking for a friend. The thing with strongman, especially at like the lower, not lower levels, but like at more the local or regional levels, with 5 events, you theoretically could 0 on one event and still do okay if the other events you excel at. Because how it'll work is each event, you get a certain amount of points. So if you win, you get 10 points. If you get second, you get 9 points, all the way down to 1 or 0 points. So, if there's 5 events, the best possible score would be 50. But if you win 4 events and then get 0 and 1, you still have a score of 40, which might win still. Anyways, but yeah, so it'll be NFL Combine Bench Press, which is the first event. They're going to post some of the rules later in this month on exactly like what the commands are going to be, because in the NFL Combine, they kind of like really bounce it. And, you know, elbows aren't necessarily locked. So we're going to see if there's going to be commands. And commands would be like if the person, like the judge, says press. And then you got to wait for it again, press. Wait for it again, press. Stuff like that. Or if it's just going to be like rip it. Which that'll really dictate how many reps you can do. Second event is deadlift for reps. So they haven't posted the deadlift weights yet. But it's going to be similar to the bench press, where you get a certain weight on deadlift and as many reps as you can do, probably in 1 minute. I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere around 495. If it's lighter, it's going to be like a real rep off. If it's heavier, it's going to be like pretty low reps, but it should be good. So that's the first 2 events. Already 2 AMRAPs. Next event, what is it? Oh yeah, it's a yoke race. So if you ever watch Strongman when they have like the big thing, like big squat rack that they carry and run with, that's the yoke. So we have the yoke. We have a tire flip event. I don't know what the exact parameters are going to be. If it's going to be like a tire flip for distance and like whoever finishes the distance first, or it's going to be like 1 minute as many flips as you can. We'll see. And then the last event is heavy sled push and then sled drag for time, probably. So that's the events. So there's no max event. There's no like max deadlift or max overhead press. There's also no overhead press, which to be fair is good for me. I probably do a lot better with a bench press than I do with an overhead press because I'm a power lifter. And so I'm competing in the natural, and this whole this whole Strongman Federation is naturals. Like that is what it is. So I'm in the natural 105 kilo class. And so if you win that, you get invited to Worlds Natural Strongman, which is in Scotland next year. So that's the goal, is to go to Worlds Natural Strongman if we win. So we gotta get our training going. Is this event being streamed? I don't know. If it's not streamed, I don't know if it's gonna be broadcast. I know I'm more familiar with like how the powerlifting meets are run, and those are always broadcast, but this is a new federation for strongman to Canada. It's very big over in EU for natural strongman, but it's kind of just came to Canada in the last 2-3 years. So if it is streamed, I'll drop a link. If not, I'll probably do like some kind of like a vlog, competition vlog, and post it on second channel. We seem to have a ton of people in the chat yelling Path and Goldie. That would be hype. Who is this Path guy? Who is it? Our town used to have a Scottish festival where strongmen would carry along tree trunks as far as they could before dropping them. That sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. Very big in Poland. Yeah, so like the natural strongman is like kind of like really exploding in like Poland, in like Ireland, all these places. So if I can go to Worlds, that's where there's gonna be some really, really stiff competition. I don't know how competitive the 105s will be at, this is Western Canadians. I'm hoping they are pretty strong lads. But I also hope I win, so. It's one of those things where you want to hope that you have good competitors because it's more fun that way, but you want to have your best day against them and win. That's kind of like a bit of a dichotomy. You wouldn't want to go there against no competitors and win. But that's kind of what I'm doing in the background here, IRL. Kind of the next couple of months is really big on training for the strongman competition. Ironically, though, Path Wife and I are going to Ireland in like 3 weeks. Sorry, we're going to Scotland in 3 weeks. And that's where Worlds is. So if we qualify for Worlds, I'll probably be going back to Scotland in a couple months. Which is kind of funny. But at least this time it would be like just going for the competition, then I wouldn't feel like I need to explore as much. But, yeah. Scouting for the good spots, 100%. By good spots, you mean good pints, right? For post-competition. Scotland's your favorite place you've ever been to? Ooh. I'm excited. I've heard really good things about Scotland. Exactly. Oh, I missed the turnoff, guys. You're always... It's hard to... For some reason, Deadmines and reading chat is, like, impossible for me. Like, on the map. You always wondered what top of juice selection Hafthor and Hull were on to push those weights aside from being super genetical. That's true. It's a good question. You hear a lot of times some, like, the best bodybuilders and strongmen and powerlifters don't take that much, or they say they don't. So, I don't know. It would be interesting to see. Oh, those are soulbound. Okay, we'll disenchant them. Okay, so I guess the miner guy didn't spawn yet. Oh, wait. No, did we kill him? No, I guess he didn't spawn. You can't really believe it? Yeah. Who knows? Could be something they're saying to save face for sponsors. I know, like, back in the day, a lot of bodybuilders, like, in their sponsor contracts couldn't outright come and say that they take anabolics because they're, like, advertising for these supplement companies. And so in their contracts was like, you cannot come out and publicly say you take PEDs. I think that's less of a thing now, and it's more of, like, a clear cut that people at that level are taking. But I also think it's kind of the pendulum has swung the other way, per se, where it's almost like steroids and PEDs are like glorified in social media right now. It's kind of crazy. Compared to back when I was growing up in the weight room, it was like fake natties were the big talk. Like, you'd have, you know, all those fake natty like stuff, and people were like against them. But now it's almost the best thing to say that you take them. I think probably somewhere in the middle is more healthy. Just for, like, I think if I grew... I'm thinking back, like, if I grew up in this day and age, I probably would have hopped on when I was in, like, high school. If it was, like, everywhere on social media. I didn't back in the day because it was just, like... I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'll do it the natural way. And now I'm just kind of, like, happy I did that because a lot of reasons, but it's what it is. What's my take on enhanced games? I have a pretty neutral opinion. I'm kind of excited to see what happens with it. I personally think there's going to be fewer records broken than you might think. $714, you had the best strawberries you've ever eaten in your life in Scotland. Very small but very flavorful. I'll have to try some strawberries when I'm there then. Hero, exactly. Why take steroids when you could just lift and set down heavier things? Well, I guess, I mean, the argument is that the steroids would help you do that, but you can get really, really, really strong and look really good naturally. That's the thing. Jeepers, I got some allergies today. What the heck? Yeah, Flowy. I agree. 7K. Well, the warrior set is actually a bit of a coveted set, no? So I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Yosdal, your favorite strongman is Big Z. I absolutely love Big Z's Instagram. I love Big Z. You go on his Instagram, he'll just be doing like, it'll be like one random day in February, and it's just him going into like this frozen lake. It's just him smiling, and it's like quiet for 15 seconds, and then he just says, "Cold water, no problem for strongman." Oh, I love it. I love Big Z. Woodworking gloves are actually pretty good. They're kind of cheap right now. Let me just vanish here, but they're like a 500 to 1500 gold. Yeah. Yeah, no, I love Big Z. Aside from Big Z, I haven't been as into the strongman recently. But top guys back in the day with the Stoltman brothers, I really liked Luke Stoltman and Tom Stoltman back in the day. I still do like them. And then Martins Lises, I followed him kind of like in his like 2019 era quite a bit. Those are probably my top ones that I like. I also always root for Alexei Novikov. I kind of like him quite a bit. And he doesn't compete anymore, but JF Caron. I really like JF. He was representing Canada at Worlds for years and years and years. Now Mitchell Hooper is. Yeah. Look at what the Mr. Olympia guys looked like in their 50s and 60s. Yeah, there's definitely side effects to performance-enhancing drugs. That's the thing. Come on, Defius. Ooh, Warrior's Shield. What the? The Warrior's white set is actually quite valuable, isn't it? It must look pretty good. That was our first over 10K notification here, I think. Yeah, no, where the most strongmen aren't too shy about PEDs nowadays, are they? They kind of come out and say it. Not me, though. I don't say it. Brian Shaw's up there for you. I enjoy Brian Shaw. I'm also a sucker for, like, the Brian Shaw Eddie Hall banter. Like, I watched just the other day, like, they were going through Eddie Hall's old day of eating on, like, whatever, 15,000 calories. And I like their banter back and forth. It's kind of fun. Strongman content is some of my favorite to throw up while I'm eating food. One of the best examples of being almost unaffected by PED abuse is Jay Cutler. Guy looks incredible. Dude does look good. But he's one of the guys that kind of stayed on it a little bit. Like, he's still on, like... he's still a big dude. A lot of guys, when they look really bad, is when they, like, go cold turkey. I don't know. Eating that much food will already kill you. Eating that much food would be tough, yeah. I'm in the closet on my PED use. Drug test me any day of the week. Send a randomized drug sample to my door. I'll take it any day of the week. Any day of the week. Why isn't this oh, it's a white item. That's why it's not disenchanting. All Mamu, am I live on YouTube? Just on my second channel, kind of like a chill stream. Keeping some of the Westfall in the shadows. But those of you that really want to tune into the streams, you know, you can hang out. But we're keeping it into the shadows on the main channel. We're like look at us. We're look at this gear. We're walking in the shadows. Any exciting drops? Kind of our best drop so far today is the Warrior's Shield. The Warrior set is a white set, but it seems to be very valuable. So, we'll sell it. Defias set looks so good on Goldie. It feels good. Why am I not streaming on main channel today? Just a couple reasons. So with the Westfall, we do have a new Goldbound coming out tomorrow, so I've been working offline on that a lot. And I want to keep some of the stuff secret on there before I post a video. So normally I would just stream on Twitch, but I know some people really prefer YouTube or can't watch Twitch because of service providers or, you know, whatever, firewalls. So that's why I have the YouTube on, just for those of you who would prefer to watch on YouTube for an more of like a offline chill stream like this. So we'll see how it goes. Depending on a couple factors, we may or may not be streaming more on Archive, but we'll see. Yeah, Jay Cutler is a bodybuilder. Did he do strongman? I don't know if he did. He might have done a couple like powerlifting meets. No, he didn't? Yeah. A couple bodybuilders did. More of the Golden Era guys would kind of dabble between both. Like Arnold did he did a couple of powerlifting meets. But Franco did a lot of powerlifting meets. He was very strong. Also, before bodybuilding, Franco Colombo was a pro boxer. Or at least like a semi-pro boxer. All Mamu, you watch on YouTube because you pay for premium, no ads, you don't want to pay for Twitch too. Honestly, fair. Yeah. I am also a YouTube premium enjoyer. I don't have Twitch Turbo. I tend to watch like 2 or 3 streamers when I do watch, so I kind of just sub to them. Yeah, but like if you have Amazon Prime, then you don't get ads on the if you Amazon Prime on my channel, if you're a sub on Twitch, you don't get ads on Twitch. And speaking of which, Orange Nova with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. No ads for Orange Nova. Let's go. Pyre, I think it's pretty cool that you showed that you can still blow up as a WoW YouTuber. Believe me, I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could. It kind of happened. Here for it. The Kaiser with the resub for 2 months. Thank you. Also, Gooch Tooth with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, Gooch Tooth. You missed the VPN, go to Argentina and get premium for €1 for a year times. Oof. That's on Twitch, eh? Or they patched it. We're running enchanting. Oh yeah, we are. Look at this. It just saves so much inventory space. When we go through things that we're gonna vendor, we disenchant and we get like a decent amount of materials from them. And then there's a vendor at the beginning of Deadmines as well. Also, guys, Blackwater cutlasses. I think I have 30 of these in my bank. You watch on Roku on your TV, and there's no Twitch app, so you watch on YouTube instead. That's also fair. That's kind of why I think it is nice to, even on streams, but I don't want to be on live on the main channel. It is nice to be able to go live on the second YouTube channel just for that. Because I know some of you, for whatever reason, YouTube just works better. Mitch is leading the Rogue Invitational. I gotta tune into that. I should have that up. We should just have a watch party. How does that work? I never looked into it. Like, if you just watch, isn't that like copyright? You couldn't stream watching it, could you? Because that's, yeah, you couldn't do that. I think it might be one of those things that technically is against copyright, but realistically, are they going to care because you're bringing more attention to it? Probably not. Do I want to risk it? Probably not. You know, so there's that. Oh, Rogue is highlighting Strongman over CrossFit this year. Interesting. Well, the Rogue Invitational is like a... Maybe I'm wrong. Isn't it objectively like a bigger deal in Strongman than it is in CrossFit? Like, if you win the Rogue Invitational in Strongman, that's like one of the big events. Whereas in CrossFit, I think it's like... It's good. It's nice. But I don't think it's like one of like the top crowns. Necessarily. Maybe it is. Any CrossFitters that can comment on that? Is my blood already half iced coffee? No, but I got a little down low as well. I've been working on a customized iced coffee cup. That's gonna be like Goldbound branded. So that is coming soon. I gotta get it delivered to like sample test it before we go live with it, but I think that'll be funny. Yeah, and then we'll rep it on stream. Yeah. There's a couple of things I want, but I want to test quality control at first before we put it live. But that is something I would literally use every day. I'm vendoring some of these because I already know I have them in my bank. So if you're wondering why am I vendoring recipes and stuff, that's usually why. And same with this. I know I have a ton of cadet gauntlets. I don't need any more. A lot of the white and gray items here have a good value, but they're not too uncommon, so you end up getting a lot of them. But yeah, I'll probably, maybe while I'm editing this afternoon, tune into the Rogue Invitational. It's a strongman and CrossFit competition. But yeah, noteworthy. I know you do some strongman. Were you here when I was talking about the events that got released for my competition? I'm interested to hear your thoughts on them. One in particular. Also, if you're wondering, because I did do like one gym stream a while ago. My gym is in my garage, and my garage isn't heated, and I live in northern Canada, so I've been going to the actual gym lately, which is why I don't really want to, you know, live stream with other people in the background. If I'm at the gym, I think that would be crazy obnoxious, so I probably won't be doing that for a little bit. This one right here is always so satisfying. What the heck? 30K, yeah, as if. Min buyout 15K, market value 23K, region market value average 30K, average sale price 8 silver. Yeah, we're gonna disenchant that. Come on. Come on, that's fake value there. Come on, Trade Skill Master. Fake value. Marky, all right, have fun and good luck with any drops. You gotta go. All right, see you, Marky. Thanks for tuning in to the stream. Good to have you here. I'll catch you later. What's the plan for running Heroic Deadmines? Will I wait for the actual expansion that it came out? No. I'm gonna be able to run it here. I think waiting for the actual expansion for it to come out, it's just too clunky with content. Like, we're gonna restrict like new continents, but anything that's actually in the places we're unlocking, where you can have it be fair game. Otherwise, it's like, you know, there's mobs that came out in Cataclysm in these zones. Maybe we shouldn't be able to do those until it's Cata. So it's just like a bit much. So as a blanket thing, if it's in the zone and we can do it, we're gonna do it. It's just easier for rules. Like the easier the rules are to apply, the less like exceptions, I think, the better. One green / blue item looted equals 1 rep. We should get like a squat rack back there and just do that. These commenters need to do those challenges that they come up for me. Yeah, that's true. Some challenges are easier than others. Yeah, if we get Deadwind Pass, we can do Kara, 100%. 100% Furbiz. Slicer Blade is another fun item that's worth a little bit from the Harvest Reapers. That one, I think that one is on my radar. I don't think I have it yet, without spoiling anything. Every 10k gold gained is 1k on treadmill. I did a lot of running over the summer, but now that I'm doing strongman training, I do not run much. I could do it though. But every 100k is 10k. So every gold token would be like almost like a marathon. Streamer, why are you using vendors added in an expansion? Well, that's the thing, right? With where retail is, it's so hard to say when things came out when. I just don't want to have to get into that nuance and accidentally break a rule. Plus, I got it. I can't say too much on it. I can't say too much on it just yet. But I think Heroic Deadmines might unlock something unreal. What is this banana, by the way? What the heck? Yeah, speaking of fake value, what the heck? Eat those. I just ate 200,000 gold of bananas. And we got another lead band. This is the same one that we just got in Disenchanted. The exact same one. Someone reset the banana price. Yeah, someone did. Maybe someone thought they were going to get rich off it. We'll never know. Guys, it was me. It was me. Yeah, what you'll notice, and if you haven't noticed already in Deadmines, there's not too many like crazy high item values, is there? Like the best blue we've gotten is woodworking gloves. There's only like 6 or 7 blues here. There's some greens, but not really worth that much. And there's some whites, not worth crazy amounts. But there is cloth and disenchantables, so it's actually not bad. There's money in the banana stand. Yeah. Deadmines is farmed pretty regularly. Yeah, it is. Dire Maul, on the other hand. What about Dire Maul? I wish there was one crazy rare drop in Deadmines. They should add one, like, ultra rare drop. As far as I know, there isn't, but there should be, like, something crazy. Something to do with Van Cleef or something. Like, you could have, like, some crazy Van Cleef item. Like a giant parrot mount. Yeah, a tradable giant parrot mount. BOE. And have it be, like, 0.001%. Every one of these disenchants is like average plus 8 gold. So it's not bad, is it? Cillian, not live on YouTube anymore. I am live on the second channel. I pinned the link if you prefer to watch. Prefer to watch over there. Just trying to keep a little down low on some of my Westfall farms before we go live. What level is my character? Level 74. Soldier's Cloak. Yeah, we're 74. We've gotten a lot of levels recently, or a lot of XP recently from the Hollow's End event, because we've been doing the daily quests, which give us like 12,000 XP per quest. And we've been doing 2 to 3 per day. So we've gotten a lot of XP from that. Otherwise, the only XP we get is from mining herbs and ores. Which, I don't know if we'll be mining herbs and ores today. Like, it's probably decent gold. Vanessa Van Cleef's nail clipper. Fist weapon. Only in your dreams? What was that too? Have hose and become a playable race. Not to my knowledge either. Not to my knowledge either. Someone asked, didn't I have more gold before? I did. I did some, you know, maybe I did tried some trade vendor flipping. Buying from trade vendors, selling on the auction house, perhaps. Could have. Could have. When do we lose the broom? Tomorrow? Yeah, so 1 PM tomorrow we lose the broom. That's when the event officially ends. The brooms are getting swept away. Yeah, they are. I do want to do Hollow's End on my main to try to get the mount one last time. I didn't get it this month. Weak Flux Empire. I'm working on another... Where are you? I went the wrong way again. Okay, one of my secret projects is going to be... I'm excited for it because it's going to be a meme. It's going to be hilarious. You're stoked? Got Arthas Day and finished the Halloween event? Oh, geez, nice. You got by Arthas. What is Arthas? Burned cloak. What does this look like? Looks pretty kind of meh. Oh, guys, also update. So we have Rigged. You guys are familiar with Rigged. We also now have a second parrot whose name is Scratchy. Just for the record. So if you see one of the other... Ooh, what the heck is... What in the world? A petrified shin bone worth 2,000. This is better than any of the drops we've gotten in Deadmines today, guys. W. That's really good. Bone mace. Yeah, we keep that for sure. Nah, yeah, we gotta get out Stella for some fetch. Yeah, Halloween themed mace. Maybe we should just equip it real quick, right? That's what you were talking about earlier? Is that from the, which one was that from? The miners? So here's Foreman. Do we got anything else? Nothing from Foreman, but I do think with this in mind, good call, Medium. I think every Deadmines run, I will do a clear of the undead area. Oh wait, do they hyperspawn? No, they don't. Oh, maybe they do. I'm not going to sit here and farm them, though. I'm going to keep doing runs of Deadmines and just do them in between them. Oh, the ghost dog pet dropped by the horseman. Congrats. Congrats. I wonder, after we do the quest line, do these guys swap to defy us again? Away from the homeless Stormwind citizens and all that stuff? We're going to reset instances. Look at how much fake value we have here from those rings. Guys, that is fake value. I'm not trying to tell you we're making 120k an hour here. Not even saying that a little bit. That's a lie. Also, do I think this series inadvertently dropped the freight not price, or is that a coincidence? Oh, yeah, I think it inadvertently dropped the freight not price 100%. Yeah. In my humble opinion. Yeah, if you look at, if you want as well, like 3 days after the video comes out tomorrow, check the prices of the items I talk about. They're probably down 30%. Like, it's just kind of how it works. Because a lot of these items don't have much supply. So once you get like a little bit of eyes, like even like a couple, 100 more sales, it really drops the price. They tend to bounce back, but same thing happened with the Dark Iron baby booties from what's it called? From Blackrock Depths. When I posted the video, they were worth like 18k. They're about 4k now. Luckily, we weren't stuck in that zone, but yeah, it's just the way the market works. A lot of these old items that like might not be as known. Yeah. And also, there's with the materials too. It's hard to say what's the videos and what's pricing, but yeah, I think it does have an effect. Sadly, they didn't change for you. The freight not prices didn't change for you. They should change for everyone. I think it's, or maybe not. I don't know what the EU prices did. Maybe you're in EU. So yeah, like none of these greens are really worth selling. It's just kind of vendor or disenchant fodder, which is fine for us right now. Oh, metalworking gloves, nice. Those are another one of the blue drops that you kind of want from the Deadmines. So excellent little metalworking gloves. Sale rate is pretty bad on those, but hey, it's okay. Oh, the homeless to defy us. Okay, gotcha. Those didn't change for you. That makes sense. Bard's quick blade. How much linen? Okay, good amount of linen. These overseers have really good loot tables as well. Soulbound. Okay. Clear. 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 There we go. Yeah, so someone asked if they sell the engineering boxes. They do. This one here. They have engineering supplies in there. Not always worth a lot, but sometimes you get handfuls of copper bolts, things like that in there, which are worth a decent amount, like not negligible. We definitely still sell those. Is that tech? Knock him down with the throwing knife on the barrel. All day. All day. Now these parrots do unfortunately have loot tables, like they can drop decent stuff, so we do have to tag most of them as we go through here, which is a little bit annoying. Zenoy, happy Halloween as well. We got the, let me show you. I'll put it back up for a bit. We got the Scooby-Doo outfit on. Retro Reggie. I can't do a Scooby-Doo accent. I'm sorry guys for putting you through that. What are we farming in Deadmines? Just transmog and greens. Yeah, we got the Black and Defy set. It's a no with the resub on tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you. 3 months is crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's keep going here. Rusty Warhammer. Ain't no thing. Ooh, I got Halloween candy upstairs I could break into later too. I do like seeing Deadmines Halloween theme too. It's kind of fun having it in the game. Having it in the game like that where it changes with the events. I think that's a cool addition in my opinion. If I could add any Kalimdor or Outland zone to the next zone unlock, which one would I add? It doesn't have to connect. Okay, any Kalimdor zone or Outland zone? Honestly, I would probably do Silithus. Good farms, and also for future Thunder Fury if we get lucky on bindings. I think that would be cool. Now from like, not like an unlock perspective like that, like just for enjoying the zone, I think maybe... Is there any good loot in Ankara? Oh yeah, there's really good loot in there. We're talking saltstone, we're talking good loot for sure, yeah. Yeah. So it's also good from that front. But from just like the general area, I think I might do... Maybe Nagrand. That would be fun. I don't know if too many farms in Nagrand, but I'm sure there's a few. You gotta get back into farm the AQs. Used to do it, but stopped. Yeah, it's good gold. It got really bad for a while there when there was the open world farming happening a lot in Silithus, which tanked a lot of the prices of like Saltstone, Lofty, and Jade and all that stuff. But I think they've kind of recovered now. As far as pricing. You know an okay skinning farm in the ground? Yeah, because I think you can get some of like the blue skins, right? I know Northern has some pretty decent like Arctic fur farms and stuff, but there's just lots going on. Lots of zones have little farms that are unexpected, which is always fun. Disenchant some of this stuff real quick. I did not get the bag drop from Molten Core, unfortunately. We're dry on the bag drop, and we're dry on the bindings for 7 weeks straight. 7 weeks straight. No bindings, no bag, and no Eye of Sulphurus. That's crazy, actually. You'd think we'd have, like, one of those 4 things. You got both the bindings in the same run, Orange Nova? That is crazy. What are the stats on that? Because aren't the bindings 5 or 6%, or are they 7% drop? Because what's the odds to get them both on the same run? It'd be 7% of 7%, no? Less than 1% for sure. Like 0.5, 0.4? Oh, 1 sec. You're right, Alex. What? Slash calc. So, 7% of 7%. Yeah, it would be 0.05% chance, right? Because that's 7%. That's where the decimal is. 7% times 7%. The decimal is, yeah, 0.5%. You're right. 0.49. 0.5%. To get both bindings on the same run. Still a better chance than getting certain things we're farming in this zone that will not be named. Water check. Just gonna go ahead and move the camera down a bit. Oh, stretch. Oh, Path Wife is messaging me. I should probably look at that. Typing. She's typing for a while. I guess I'm going Deadmines first. And our Panda, what have you missed? Well, we did Molten Core. Unlucky, no drops. And now we're just doing Deadmines. What is she saying? Oh, she's got good lunch at work today, apparently. That's nice. I'm jealous. What am I? What am I today? I'm Scooby-Doo. Look at this. Zoinks! That was my, whoa. That was my Scooby-Doo impression of running in between the rooms, the zoinks. I hope you guys appreciated that. I practiced it all day. Like Scoob. Yeah. Fantastic, thank you. I worked on it all night. Get rid of some of this stuff we have or we don't need because it's too cheap. And our thank you for the 10 cheer, for the tip for the great show. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Alright. Let's do another run here. At my size, you could just run with a Scrappy-Doo costume. I was joking with Chug because he might be coming to the same Halloween get-together I'm going to. And I'm like, you should come as Scrappy-Doo. Or I think he said that. He's busy boy right now, though. With work. Busy boy. 5 up. How's it going? Uh-oh, is that my Zoin? Oh, no. I got... the clip. Oh, no. What have I done? What have I done? Melvin do? Who's Melvin do? Immortalized. It lives on the internet forever now. That's true. I'll have to... When people ask what I do, I'll just show them that clip. And they'll be way more confused. Like, what the heck? If I try to explain, yeah, I do like YouTube and I also stream, they'll be like, what's that? I'll just show them that clip. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And then probably stop talking to me. And the you do you... the you do you boo clip, yeah. Hey, it's a good day for it. It's Halloween, Boo. And where is Boo? Speaking of Boo, you're not even down here. You're not even hanging out. Show that to an 80-year-old man and explain that's how you make money to get his reaction. Yeah. True. I don't think they would comprehend very well. Boo is probably on strike until Sonya's back. You know what? He probably is. He's probably holding out, which is respect. I respect the guy for it. Stella's just hanging out back there. Stella is a very Scooby-Doo-esque dog. She gets kind of spooked a lot. Of noises and things like of the nature. Goes Snoopy next year. Squirrel just got back on what I got worth 126k. Oh, we got a lot of fake value. We got a couple ring drops that were worth 30k that aren't worth that much. The best drops we've gotten the petrified shin bone. We've gotten metalworking gloves and warrior shield. These are our kind of top 3 right now. Well, yeah, and we got bananas that were worth, like, a bunch of gold for some reason. Just a bunch of fake value, yeah, unfortunately. I disenchanted the rings, because they had a market value of, like, 30k, but an average sale price of 6 silver. So I took the 7 gold disenchant for the instant cash influx. I don't think we're selling those rings for 30k. Joke's on you, you just dropped 250k on some bananas. Joke is on me then. Oh, Poncho's here. There we go, she's clocking in. We got a Poncho party, guys. She's waking up, finally said, alright, we're going to work. We're going to work, Pops. There we go. There we go. Alright, let me just drop this a bit. That way we get a bit more Poncho action when she comes close. No one buys rings and necks anyways. Yeah, they're pretty rare to sell. Unless they're like a twink item or something like that. Or like a really rare item. They are harder to sell for sure. Oh, big stretch from Poncho. Wow. Buccaneers usually is pretty decent. Imagine Pathwife is at work and she gets asked what I do and pulls up the stream to see Scooby-Doo impressions. I hope that would happen. I don't think she'll pull up the stream at work though. She is a teacher, so that'd be kind of weird. To be fair, the assassination throwing knife is pretty what's that? Interesting. Is pretty fun to throw. We need a pet poncho. Channel points unlocked. Where I have the pet poncho. Okay, that's a good idea actually. You guys probably have like a ton of channel points saved up, eh? I don't have anything to spend them on. Just the base stuff, right? Oh. Poncho's definitely hanging out. Only 20k. Open food drawer for 10 minutes. And are there any specific big ticket items in the new Deadmines we're looking for, or just kind of world drops? It is kind of a world drop angle, and kind of just like disenchanting. Yeah. Double with channel points. Let's start gambling on my loot drops. How would that work? Gambling on loot drops with channel points. $5 million channel points? Whoa. Don't remember the specifics. Saw a video a few days ago. I'll have to look into that. Like you could bet like if you get the drop, you get like a return on the channel points or something. Predictions. Interesting. My mind is open. I have way too many Blackwater cutlasses. I think I have like 30 of them. Oh boy, did someone just try to get Path to use technology? Unlike an Unk? Yeah. Never have I felt more Unk than when I'm on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. I feel very Unk at times. If I just do / prediction, it'll bring up a prediction thing. What? Oh my gosh, this is cool. And Timmy Tech, thank you for the sub. Okay, what should we do a prediction on real quick then? We could do a prediction for our next Deadmine run. Okay, what could the prediction be? So if I do like outcome 1, yes, no. Well, you don't, I can't set like if you're right, what happens for channel points. The Olge, Path Olge. I am old. I'm 29. I'm actually not old, guys. I'm not even Unk, okay? You guys, I conceded I was not, okay, I argued I wasn't a boomer, and then I conceded I was Unk. I'm taking that back. I am not even Unk, guys. I'm not even Unk. There you go. Practically retired at this point. Yeah. Practically. Final Broom Day, Hell Rider. It is the final Broom Day. You're right. Uncle Eric's gold. Uh-oh. You're 38 next September. You descended into back pain when you wake up in the morning. Yeah, I agree. So wait, let me just... Can I just... 1 second. You're 38 next September, which means you just turned 37 like a month ago. Wouldn't you just say you're 37? Isn't that like a bit too long to lead with the 38? I don't know. I also wake up with back pain, but I compete in powerlifting. So... Flowy, you're one of the youngest one here. Yeah, I don't know about you're relishing your boomer status. Okay, I won't take it from you, Jaeger. I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. Alex, you'll be 65 in January of 2025. Nice. Okay. What we could do, I think this will be a fun one. We're going to do a prediction for our next Deadmines run of how many linen cloth we're going to loot. It'll be an over-under. I think we're going to go over or under... Well, I personally think, like, the line where, like, statistically, it might be, like, over-under... 110 or 120. Like, where do you guys want to draw the line? We're going to do a channel points prediction over under for linen cloth in this next Deadmines run. Okay. I'm just thinking of where I want to draw. I'll probably draw it at 115. Let me, so slash prediction. Over or under 115 linen cloth this Deadmines run. JS84? Oh yeah. Oh, don't I know it. Okay, outcome 1 over, outcome 2 under. Submission period, we'll give you guys 2 minutes. Start prediction. Got it. So when I was setting up that prediction of over-under, so we're starting at 885. So 1,000 would be 115. 1,000 would be 115. So that's how we're going to judge that. Oh, you can bet with channel points. Oh, that's crazy. All you guys are going under, hey? Let me just get rid of some of this gear so we don't have to slow down. Just gonna disenchant some stuff too real quick. I don't want to run out of bag space as we're going. Okay, you guys are betting a lot. We got 10K wagered on over. 3K wagered on under. So how does this work? Do the overs win the unders or vice versa? That's really cool. You can win what other people's put in the pot. Okay. You just spent all your channel points on under? Alright, let's get... Oh, I gotta reset the dungeon, guys. That'll help, won't it? And then so I have to select which one... Oh, that's really cool. So it's like a standard, like, gambling site. Deadmines is reset. All right, let's go. Votes are going to be ending shortly here. And we're going to start pulling. I don't want to have it voting, like, while we're getting cloth. Because then, you know, that's a bit of a problem. Real quick, though, I am going to put farming bar on. Just so you guys can see where we're at. Okay? So obviously we're going to put linen cloth up there. So we started at 885. So if we go over 1,000, you know what happens. What happens if it's 115 on the dot? I never really thought about that. I should have put a parlay of 115 on the dot, shouldn't I have? Then it's a tie? Oh, okay. Oh. I almost didn't loot that one, guys. Okay, so if it's 115 on the dot, then it's just a tie and you get back what you put in. Wait, where? Okay. Can't wait to gamble on cloud openings. That would be kind of crazy. Okay, so we're already at... I think I would have taken the over here, guys. Remember, we started at 885. We started 885 linen cloth, so... When I was doing testing, that was right around where it was coming in, though. That's why I put it at that number. And obviously I'm going to kill every mob. Like, I can't not kill a mob. That would be influencing the poll. It's looking like the over is pretty strong. But bets are closed, so you can't change now. All bets are live. I will take bribes to skip mobs. So every sub... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We will not be doing that. That would be crazy. Okay, so 46 more and the over wins. Alex, you got 5K on over? Oh my gosh. I feel like, yeah, it's pretty 50-50 on, like, who voted where. Squirrel, your points are gone. You're on the under. I mean, there's not that much left. There's not that much left. Stealth the rest, please. Just skip all the mobs. Oh, no. Oh, no. And those guys, you can't loot those guys, so there's no... There you go. 100 gifted subs equals skip all mobs. That's definitely got to be against terms of service, right? Like, that has to be against terms of service to, like, take subs to change a... Right? I guess, yeah. Alright, we're getting close. So we're at 978. What is that? 22 more. Honestly, we're already... Wait. We're into the last... This is close. This is close. 11. We don't have that many mobs left, guys. These guys don't drop them, but I'll kill them all just because. They don't drop linen cloth, though, so... If we miss one of these guys, it's not the end of the world for the bet. The ship does have a lot of humanoids. Yeah. You think it's fair game if I take bribes because it's my channel points? Maybe. We'll see what happens here. This is where, you know, this is where we'll find out. 11 more linen. Well, 12 more for the over. No linen from that one. One. Oh, these guys are not dropping linen right now. You just realize you think you know what one of my secret farms is for the next video because you've done it in the past? We'll find out tomorrow. Oh, that guy dropped 6. Oh, no, this group did. Okay, 4 more. This is close. Undergang. Oh. 9-9. Okay, this is crazy. We're at 999. Defius Rapier. This is also very good. Cool looking one. All right. All right. There's still all the back end mobs, right? So it might end here. It might end here. Oh, that's it. Inventory is full. We can't loot them. We're at 999. Can't loot. All right, there we go. Rigged. Rigged. Well, you guys see what pets I have, right? Okay, how do I manage this? Choose outcome. Okay. Over or under 115 linen cloth. It was over. So I click over. The correct outcome will be awarded 22,000 channel points. Over wins, right? Okay. Don't show me this again. Complete prediction. There you go. Over takes the win. That was kind of fun. You guys, were you happy with that? With how that went? I think that was a pretty good number to pick. Maybe 120 would be like a real 50-50. I don't know. Where's my Twitch chat? There we go. Because yeah, let's see what we get. Because there's also the backside here, right? You ignored so many phone calls while that was happening. Oh no, Jaeger. Sorry. We'll check the backside too. Because these guys, we'll see what we actually got. And then if you're smart, you'll remember this. Because maybe we will run it back at some point. Okay, we're getting... I need to empty my bags really badly here. Why can't I delete this? This is weird. You had it all on 0? So yeah, the bet was over under 115, and right now we're at 124. One 129. Oh, 10 there. Okay. Wow. Oh, another. Wow. A second Defius Rapier. So total linen cloth from this run, we got, what is that? 4, 7, 147. Right? Yeah. 147. I need to just do... I gotta go bank real quick. You need to make the channel points back before your wife starts asking questions. Respect. Okay, we're gonna vendor, bank, and then we'll run it back. Oh, no, I need to disenchant those ones. Morning, gents. Finished all my Friday errands. Time to game. Let's go. Hype. What a good Halloween. Done your errands and time to game. Let's go. Get rid of these. It's 2008 all over again. Oh no. You guys want to see something crazy? Should I equip both of these? Look how cool that would look. Should I do it? Should I equip 2 Defias Rapiers? Is that a cooler transmog than the Cruel Bar Buzzard Blade? Cruel Bar Buzzard Blade is cooler? Yeah, it might be. I think you might be right. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly do a little disenchanting here. Use a Newel Quill Barb. Where'd it go? I think I disenchanted it. One sword and dagger looks best. Respect, okay. Okay, let's get back over to the auction house. Not the auction house, the bank. We really do have to enjoy this mount while we still have it as well. We won't have it forever. Indestructible. I don't know. Yeah, we didn't really get any affixes on those, did we? I disenchanted it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I disenchanted it then. I am going to put the linen cloth in the bank just so we have an easier time looking at it. Okay, that's not full, is it? There you go. Okay, and I'll just go sell some other stuff real quick. Sell. Just saving some space here. Yeah, I guess we'll sell it for that price. Oh, those are really cheap right now. Jeez. Get rid of all of this so we can go do another run. And we're gonna do one run. We're gonna do one more run back today on the linen cloth bed, okay? What do you guys think of 140 over and under? Because we got 145 last time. Do we think that was high, or do we go 150 over or under 150? Do one more. What do you guys think for over under on linen cloth from one run of Deadmines? Match the last run to the dot. So we got... What did I say we got? Was it 140... I think it was 145. Can anyone rewind and see what I said? I don't remember exactly what it was. You can check. Thank you, thank you. And then we'll just do the exact... Just because that's the most fair way to do it, right? Check exactly what we got. And I am going to put a parlay on this one, guys. So if it's the exact same amount, I'll have a slot for that too. Sound fun? Because if that hits, that's crazy. Yeah, that's spicy. I'm not going to kill anything on the way in because I want to have 0. That way there's no adding or subtracting. We just have the cloth in our bags. Time to put all your winnings on it. I mean, statistically, it's the only amount that we've confirmed. 138. I started with 895. I started with 885 though. So if it was 138, that would be if it ended with 1033. I think that's... One sec. 033 minus 885. 148. On a rut row, so 148 is what we got last run. I think that's probably a pretty standard run. Maybe it might have been high. I don't know. We'll reset instances. Okay, so I'm going to real quick run to the washroom, but I'm going to start the prediction here. How do I change it? Okay. Over or under? Subtle flex for the TI-84. Outcome 1, over 148. Outcome 1, under 148. Outcome 3, exactly 148. Okay, so we're going to leave this one open for 2 minutes for betting. Okay, bets will be open for 2 minutes. Start prediction. Don't show this again. Got it. Okay, I'm going to use the washroom. All right. Place your bets. What we're betting on with channel points is if this run, if we will loot more or less than 148 linen cloth. I also put in one for exactly 148. Okay? Place your bets. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Wait. We have a lot on exactly. It's very unlikely to hit exactly. Do you guys understand this, right? All right, so 51% are betting on over, under actually. 35% are on over, and 14% are on exactly. Wait. Oh, it's just Solaz that bet on it. You bet 5K on exactly. Okay. All right, bets are off. Let's see what we get. Never tell me the odds. Next poll should have every number between 120 and 150. That would actually be kind of fun. Wait, is there like a... If you all lose, do I get points? You become the house? For linen cloth. Han Solaz. That's actually perfect for you. Solaz, you're Han Solaz from now on. Never tell you the odds. To be fair... Last run, it would have been exactly right. So, I think we're starting out good. Good pace here. We'll have to see how many we get. %100% of the runs we counted had 148. So, I will tell you guys, I did test 6 runs, and I can tell you exactly how many I got in 6 runs, but that would spoil the fun. We can't give you those details. That would skew the results. Alex, you went under this time? Honestly, with this bet here, I would go under. Personally, I would have gone under as well. If you remember, that last guy on the, that last pack gave us 10 on the boat. I think that's crazy. Is the noise on over? We'll see. I don't think I missed anyone. So last I'm not gonna lie, if it's 147, you're probably gonna cry. That's fair. That's fair. All right, we're already at 69. Do we just stop here? Nice. I forget what pace was for where we were at this point in the dungeon last time. Ooh, 6. That's big. 6 more. They're coming in pretty fast, guys. So far, we really haven't gotten any crazy low drops. Poncho's checking in as well. What do I think about setting up some bot commands, like add-ons or last zone that people can run in chat to give updates and answers? It's a very good idea that I'm planning to do. Yes. It is a very good idea. Yeah. Okay, 87, not bad. We get so many red Defias masks here too. It's kind of crazy. Copper ore in that too. Nice. I wonder if we can get gold bars in those. I don't think we can. I haven't seen one yet, but that would be nice if we could. Okay, guys, we're going on to the... What did we have going on to the ship last time? Oh, that was big. 9. Okay. This is going to be close. Honestly, I'm starting to like the exactly 148 odds. We'll have to see. I think it is going to come down to the backside again. The backside of the boat. Getting nervous on the under. I think it's like right on the money here for like right on it. It's going to be close. Tell us more about the backside. 4? Oh boy, okay. None from that. Another Blackwater Cutlass. We instantly disenchant those. We don't need those. We have about 40 of them. Oh, this is going to be really close, guys. I'm liking where Solaz is sitting, I'm not going to lie. Han Solaz might have had the Rain Man move here. 131. It is going to come down to the mobs in the back. This is crazy, guys. 130. I think this is lining up perfectly for Solaz to get 148. No way. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. 135 is what we're at. At this point, it literally could go anyway. Okay, let's find out. This is crazy. All right, we got one. Okay. Oh boy, we're at 139. Okay. This is actually crazy close for all odds here. Guys, we're at 144. Nothing here. Okay, this is the last mob. This is the last mob. No! Did I miss any? The under takes it. It's 144. Alright, didn't miss any. I was rooting for Solaz at the end there too. I thought that last one was gonna be it. We'll manage that. The under takes it there. Let me make sure there's no mobs on the way out before I select it. That was iconic. Alright. Yep, that's it. That's all she wrote. No mobs there. Okay. Under 148 wins it. There you go. Under gang underperforming once again? No, under one this time. Under one. It was under. It was 144. That was fun. Plus 9,700. I really thought it was going to hit 148 on the dot. All right, do some of this. A little disenchanting. Just gonna see what I'm gonna do one thing here and see what you guys say. There wasn't a chest I missed or anything, was there? No, I got the chests. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I got the chests. Okay. If you know, you know. Alright, let's go vendor some of this stuff here. For beasts, you know what that is there? I need to get a bunch of bag space here because we're gonna do some fun stuff here. We're gonna AFK. That's a fun one. It is a fun one. We're not AFKing. We're gonna camp a couple rares while we're doing something in our bags. If that makes sense. Couple disenchants. Vendor these guys. Jaeger, you got a lurk? No worries. Don't lose your life savings the next bet. That's a good call. Buy 1,000 course thread here, 1,000 course thread there, another 1,000 maybe. Let's see what we got here. So I can make a lot of bolts. How many though? 1,300 bolts. Yep, so we need 1,500 of these. Watch this, guys. Oh. That doesn't go higher than that? How high can you go on this? $200. 200. 200. So that's, how many is that? 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Can I do 300? Oh, nope. 150 and 150. I can't mount you. There we go. We're gonna go camp Slark for a bit. He does have the Coral Claymore. Spoiler alert, sorry. Hi, kitty. Yeah, Poncho's going through. But we're gonna camp him for a bit. We have a few kills on him, but we haven't gotten it yet. And I'm gonna do some crafting while we do that. Oh, there he is. Do we get it? Nope. So he spawns just up here, though. He kind of starts up right here. So if we hang out here and craft, we should be in the green. Ah, all right. Now you might be wondering, what are we doing crafting all of our bolts? Well, let me show you. This one I'm not too worried about sharing. It's kind of nice. But it's going to be good. We're going to be using the relics. Because if you didn't notice, we just bought a ton of these from that vendor. And this is what we were trying to get in Elwyn to do a bit of a enchanting tailoring shuffle. I played around with it. Turns out relics 1 are actually the highest profit. Unfortunately, the higher and higher relics don't give you better and better materials. It's the exact same disenchanting tables as relic 1. So we go with relic 1. But it does make the base craft of green items give you greater eternal essences, which makes it way more profitable than the regular greens. So that's what we're doing. I'm going to process all these up. You need to call Merrill Lynch and see if they can convert your 401k into channel points. Oh no. Oh, hey Poncho. Wait, does retail use what's in your bank for crafting? Yes. So if items are in your bank, you can use them. They don't have to be in your bag. Makes it a lot easier. So even though a lot of this linen cloth is in my bag, we can still craft it. Would you ever do a series where you show us how to do, like, make max gold per hour, but like no rules with like Taro WoW Guides 2.0? I love Taro WoW Guides. Maybe. I find like, I might not be the best like current content farmer. I kind of excel in like the niche areas, I think, with the storytelling more so. But maybe I could. Maybe in the new expansion we'll do a series where we like go over all the main farms. Back in my day, you couldn't craft from your bank. No, fair enough. I think this is like pretty recent, to be honest. Wonder how long it's gonna take to process all these. Maybe a while. That's okay though. This expansion? Okay, so it was this expansion. Gotcha. We're going to do a tail command or something to count the total times Poncho smacked me in the face with their tail. That would be, you know, approaching infinity. Also, she is asking for drawer food. I got to go refill the drawer bowl because it's empty. Drawer bowl is empty. I'm going to go refill this real quick for Poncho. I'll be right back. Okay. We got drawer food for Poncho. Happy camper. This will take like 30 minutes, 1.5 seconds per craft, 1150-ish. Like 15? We'll see. How many greater essences am I expecting from this? I have no idea. I'll be able to give a better estimate once I know how many I'm crafting. Let's talk Westfall lore in the meantime. Yeah, you got some good lore? I only know a little bit of the Defias stuff going on. The assaults on Stormwind, the plotted assaults. The access into Stranglethorn for smuggling. Beyond that, I don't know too much. I might have gotten too many relics. Watch is really going at it over there. And look who came to join us. Boo. Classic. Do I know of the walkable route into Stranglethorn? I don't think there is one, Zemtor. As far as I'm aware. Barker, the classic WoW, Elwyn Forest to Westfall, the Deadmines to Redridge to Duskwood to Stocks pipeline is unmatched. Honestly, 100%, it's unreal. With the Defias, yeah. Hero, the Westfall Brigade was part of the Northern Campaign, a unit of volunteers and conscripts pulled from Westfall and sent to secure Grizzly Hills. Oh. Farmers going up against spiky orcs and Vicryl and Worgen and trolls. Interesting. I didn't know about all that. Did I know the Defy stuff with Edwin Van Cleef was partially set up by Anixia? I didn't know that. Oh no, I didn't know the history to the Defias, to be honest. Being partially set up. Did not know that. Zemtor, you do a bit of mountain climbing behind the road quest. Tower along the river technically goes right into Stranglethorn. Zemtor, unfortunately, two things. I can't look on my map. Technically, this is Duskwood. As soon as you go here, it's Duskwood. So we can't walk this way because we do enter Duskwood. I know this because I accidentally entered Duskwood. But yeah. So I couldn't make it in, unfortunately. So it might make it, but yeah, unfortunately that path seems to be going into the incorrect zone first. So it'll still be locked behind Duskwood. Yeah, which is too bad. I was kind of hoping that we could maybe get into Stranglethorn next, but not so fast. Dark, don't forget to do the little fishing pond. Yep. We got that one clocked. No luck so far, though. Got a couple of the fish to open, but we haven't gotten the ring yet. The Defias were stonemasons of Stormwind who rebuilt the city after Warcraft 1 when Stormwind was ransacked. The king forgot how to mine for gold and didn't pay them what they were owed. In return, they rebelled and created the Defias. Oh. Edwin Van Cleef is the working man's hero in a world of feudalism. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that would get some people upset. Alex, it'll be fun unlocking a zone that has a mount farm. It would be fun to have more flying mounts. I agree. We've been on our same little griffin for so long. It's been a bit much. Although having the broom for Hallow's End has been a crazy good time. Yeah. Put up my hood again. Oh, we're getting attacked? Or is that this guy? Bryce. We should be seeing the rare spawn anytime soon, too. Anytime. From my testing the rare, this one here, Slark, their spawn is like 15 minutes-ish. Sometimes a bit longer, sometimes a bit shorter, but yeah, they're pretty good. All right, Poncho's done eating. There we go. Hashtag Van Cleef didn't do anything wrong. Well, bit of a people's champion for sure. You believe there are also attempts of contact to be made between the Defias and the Syndicate of the Alterac to create a stronger network of anti-alliance kingdom sentiment. Yeah, that's across the ocean to get to Alterac, though. It'd be hard to coordinate for sure back in the day with letters. It'd be hard to coordinate. If you're trying to like do a joint network for anti-alliance, that's hard. I guess they have the bay though, so they'd be doing the shipping. But where would Alterac be on the map? It's too bad I can't have my map open while I'm doing this. Where is Alterac? Huh. Tailoring. Eastern? Oh, is it on Eastern Kingdoms? That's my bad. I don't want to do that one, please. I want to do this one. Device set up in Dustwallow in Vanilla 2. Alterac is now part of Hillsbrat. Right. Yeah. There's a couple of these like quote unquote bad guys in World of Warcraft that when you look at it a little deeper, it's kind of like not that bad. Also, look who we got. We got Boosif showing up for Halloween. Attaboy. He is really going at the mic though. Scratching his face. Say hello to Boo. Hi, Boo. Thank you, Dark Fuel. Here, let's get some Boo love going here. Oh, he's a big boy. See? At least while we're crafting, we can hang out with Boo. Back in time for a rare Boo spawn. There we go. He is very chill. Like, if you just hang out, if you're watching TV, you can just hold him. He likes hanging out. I'll put him back on the table, see if he walks around, but he generally is pretty chill when he wants to hang out. Ooh, a lot of hair everywhere though. Come here, Boo. I think he heard the food drawer being opened and he came down. Not gonna lie, maybe not the best intentions from Boo here. Cat held by a dog. Yeah, I'm Scooby. Scooby-Doo. So we will be doing these ones once we get enough. We should really craft a lot. Because we'll have another 800 bolts. Oh yeah, we're going to craft like 1,000 of these. Oh my gosh. I've probably explained this several times. Forgive you. What are we cooking? I haven't explained it too much. What we're doing here, though, a little bit of a shuffle. So, a classic tailoring disenchanting shuffle We're making heavy linen gloves, but base rank of these, when we disenchant them, only give us like strange dust, which is crap. But we can get relics of the past from the trade good vendor in the inn, Christopher Hewell or something, in Sentinel Hill. And this increases the item level just enough where we actually start getting greater eternal essences. And so the average disenchant value goes up to like 7 gold-ish. I tested the higher relics as well, because relics all the way up to 6. Like relic of the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They cost way more at the trade good vendor, and they all give the same enchanting material odds. So we just do rank 1, which bumps it up from like disenchant value of like 2 gold to like 7 gold, and just farm it. So that's what we're doing with all our linen cloth from Deadmines. It does take a while to process all of this, but we're just chilling, so that's all good. Hanging out. What are your guys' plans for Halloween? Gonna do some staying home for some trick-or-treaters, or going to anything for a pint or something? What are you guys doing? For me, tonight I'm editing. Gonna get the video up tomorrow. And then Path the Wife and I, we're gonna hang out at home for the trick-or-treaters. And then we might go to our local kind of dive bar. They have a costume contest. Might hang out there for a bit. And then tomorrow, we're gonna go meet up with some friends for like a Halloween get-together. Just hanging out. Depending on if the Jays win the World Series, we need to protect our home. Fair. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. You're hiding from trick-or-treaters. You'll be farming zone and gold locked. That sounds like a good night. Dark, are you doing gold locked and zone locked on separate characters, or are you doing like a similar thing? Like 2 different characters, or is it all on one character? All on one. That's cool. I was debating starting a new character, like a new account with 0 completions, and doing a zone lock-esque challenge. I think it would be down the road maybe though, because I'm right now, like a lot of my time is just going into Goldbound, to be fair. Oh, Slark. Got him. Let's go! We got the Coral Claymore! Yes! Oh, let's go. Loot Appraiser wasn't on, so it didn't ding. But that's what we're farming. That's what we're going for. Let me keep crafting while we just look at this. But that's awesome. That's a big drop for this zone. Massive drop for this zone. We are rich. Coral Claymore in the books, in the bags. And we got it on kill... Oh, I think it was kill at 19 or 18. So pretty good. Pretty good drop rate for us. Huge. Yeah, it's actually really good. We should actually probably go camp another rare now. I'll go do Brack, clear up the coastlines here. If we can get both Brack's drop and Slark's drop on the same day, poof. GG. Oh, you're helping out a haunted house in New Church's Harvest Festival tomorrow. That's cool. Very, very good. Big money. Big, big, big. Yep. The Coral Claymore. Big money. We'll take that. And then Brack has what's called Brack's Claw. Also worth quite a bit of gold. So if we can get both of those, it'd be nice. So he's not up right now. So we'll just continue crafting here. I don't know why it always goes to Relic of the Past for me. Yeah, no, that's really nice to get that though. Ooh, you guys, I might go get a chocolate bar and a glass of milk while we crap this. Actually, I'm gonna get a refill at iced coffee and a chocolate bar because it's Halloween and we gotta have some chocolate, okay? Sound good? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna just fill this up with iced coffee and a chocolate bar. Hey guys, did Brock spawn? No? I don't see the notification. Good old Halloween bulk. Cheat day. You guys, you gotta break into the Halloween trick-or-treater supply. Especially when Pathwife is at work and not there to say, you gotta save those for the trick-or-treaters. We're locking in with a caramel bar. Cadbury's caramel, and we also got an iced coffee here with protein milk. And we're gonna enjoy this. All right, we're gonna go ahead and eat this chocolate bar. Don't touch the candy. Exactly. That's what I hear that a couple times a day. It's okay though. There we go. Whew. That's the stuff, guys. Wow. Did Joe miss? Did you do a house tour? You'd love to see the setup? I would like to. The only thing is, I have like a lot of photos around, and so far we haven't really done like a path wife on cam type of thing. And also, I have a lot of windows. And so like if Rainbolt watched, he could for sure guess where I am. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, office and gym are pretty safe for streaming. But yeah, Alex, if you watched the last video of the sponsor segment, it shows off the setup. Yeah, I've been min-maxing the setup for sure. I like the setup. I like it. I like it here. It's really good. You can start looking for houses with a lot of windows and pictures inside. Like, it wouldn't be that big of a problem, but I don't know. I probably won't do a full house tour. It's just too big to walk from one end to the other without the golf carts, and then the golf carts are probably too loud for stream, so I can't do that. I'm just kidding, guys. Let the butler do it? Right. Boo. Yeah. You never do a house tour when you streamed? Yeah, I think like gym and gaming room is kind of like where it would be. Maybe kitchen if we ever do a cooking stream. Get a guy to carry my camera around. That's how you know you've made it as an IRL streamer, right? You have a guy carrying your camera around. It'll just be Chug Life carrying a camera, though. Ooh. Poncho really wants this milk for some reason. Well, because she likes milk, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, Chug Life could just carry me around. Chat GPT Sag, yes, a cooking stream. Voting for burgers. I would probably do some of my like go-tos. I do a lot of the same cooking meal prep like a lot of the time. Lately I've been doing sushi rice, which has actually been really good. But that would probably be like if we ever do, well, not if we ever, one time, at some point in time, we will do some kind of like a subathon or like a farmathon type of thing where we stream for a longer time. And then in that situation, I'll probably do gym streams, like segments of it, and then also in the kitchen a little bit because you can't just always be in the stream room if you're live 24/7. You know what I'm saying? So. But probably no formal house tour. Let's see, Relic of the Past. So far we're going to be able to make 591 linen gloves. WoW cookbook stream when? What's the best recipe in the WoW cookbook? Kudlas, the best WoW cooking gold farm is to open a restaurant and do recipes from Azeroth cookbook and use the profits to buy tokens. Yeah, you could sell one on Facebook Marketplace as like beef battered boar ribs or whatever. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised we haven't seen Brack spawn yet. Maybe he just got killed right before we went like hanging out here, but hard to say. Let's see here. I wish I could open up like statistics and stuff while I'm crafting. It's kind of annoying. For like a completely different, not completely different, but like different vibe series, not gold and not standalone challenge, I am kind of in between like a second channel series of 3 things. Like they would be a bit lower intensity, like not as highly edited, but just fun for me to do. One option is like a version of Zone Locked with a fresh account, like a classic old school Iron Man, One Chunk Man, basically Zone Locked. Or 2, RuneScape challenge. Like make a RuneScape character with a special challenge. I kind of want to do that for fun. Or 3, chill leveling series. I don't know. So, lads, if you won the lotto, you'd build a life-size WoW tavern, food from the WoW cookbook in the menu. Too bad that linen cloth parlay didn't hit, eh? Otherwise, you'd be laughing. You'd be laughing. God, think of my eye. Too soon, man. Nah, you never tell him the odds. We never tell him the odds. Yeah, these have gone up in price quite a bit. Worry not, you're a huge fan, it'll build up soon enough. There we go, that's the right mindset. Also, if you just keep making those crazy parlays, one day it'll hit and you'll be the richest channel points in the channel. Can you, is there like a leaderboard you can see like who has the most channel points? Is there a way you can see that? If the data mine stuff comes to fruition, you could do Goldlocked in TBC Classic for tokens. Yeah. I could, so loud you can tell me who's lost the most. Oh no. I thought that the data mine stuff was that MOP was gonna stay the last classic, and it would lead into retail. Like you could transfer your character to retail. Is there a potentially a TBC classic, like TBC Classic Hardcore? What is the data mine stuff? I guess I'm not really super up to speed on this stuff. It would be a stream elements like plugin. That makes sense. You're at 47k post wins today, not too shabby. Brutosaur was part of the data mine findings. Okay, that's crazy. I really hope Brutosaur does come back because I would love to have it. It's definitely going to come back as a shop thing though, like you can buy for gold, right? Maybe, you know, maybe, or buy for like BattleNet currency. Maybe that's something we could use our tokens for if that does happen. That would be nice. If that happened and we got access to a bank, we can never go back to Stormwind again. 5 million Bruto would be an unreal goal. I loved that Brutosaur goal. Being like half of a gold cap for an in-game item is so cool to me. Although, definitely from like a financial perspective, I would almost guarantee they're going to bring it back as a shop pet because I think they made a lot of money off that when they did it last time. because people would buy it. Started doing Outlands profs, and it's brutal. Almost no ores. Oh, really? So the anniversary server for Classic that's going into the Burning Crusade this winter has stuff relating to the WoW token on its PTR that got data mined. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Because, yeah, right now, Classic WoW doesn't have the WoW token, so you can't do, like, a one-to-one Goldbound challenge. You would have to set a different marker for what your token would be. You could do, like... It could still be, like, a floating price. Like, if I was going to do it, I'd probably just pick an item and say, I'm going to buy this item to unlock. Every zone unlocked from buying a T-Boo's Blazing Longsword. You just end up owning all of the T-Boos on the whole realm. That would be hilarious. That would actually be cool, though, because it would go up in value. It would be like an investment. Whereas we can't sell these. It would be cool if, like, we could sell them. You know what I mean? Just a thought. Stuck in the zone until one goes for sale. And then people know I'm doing it, so they just keep listing it at like gold cap. It just becomes a gold cap challenge. Stuck in the zone, yeah. The WoW crypto T-Boo coin. No, there's a lot of ways you could do a Goldbound in Classic. For sure. Because there's no magic to the token. It's just an arbitrary thing. You can make whatever be your arbitrary thing. It is just nice how the token changes, right? Like with the market. When people buy and stuff. Like Legion Remix really got us going. That's for sure. Alex, can you sell them back on the auction house though? Try and sell them for more than you bought them. Make a token flipping tokens. So once you buy the token, it's soulbound. And you can't sell it on the auction house. The only thing you can do, if you right-click it, you can either add 30 days of game time, or you can add BattleNet balance. So what you could do is, like, use the BattleNet balance to buy a new token. And if it went up, let me just pull up my calculator real quick. So you would still profit if, because 25, oh wait, wrong one. If the WoW token's gone up more than 88%, I would still be profiting because I'm losing 3 Canadian dollars every time I like use BattleNet currency. Does that make sense? Like if I consume this for BattleNet and then buy a token and can redeem it for gold, you're losing 88% of the currency. So if the token goes up more than 88%, it's a profit on gold. Yes. Canadian rubies. Oh, we're done with our bolts. Perfect. Let's go ahead and start crafting these. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we are crafting heavy linen gloves at item level 29 with the relics of the past. This is dangerous to have this in here. I'm going to kind of like lock this in behind a bunch of other stuff that I'm not going to disenchant. The Coral Claymore. Because I don't want to disenchant the Coral Claymore. Surprisingly. But yeah, I wish you could retrade tokens. That would actually be so cool. They'd be like, yeah, you could like invest in tokens. What do the relics do? So they increase the item level of the gear you're crafting. So if I didn't have the token here, the relic of the past 1, it would have a base level requirement of 5, and it would be like item level 15. And the relics go all the way up to like 350 item level. But I did some testing, and rank 1 relics are the most profitable if you're just disenchanting, because all of the relics give you the same... Like, once you go from rank 0 to rank 1, you're on the same loot table for rank 1 through 6. And the higher ranked relics cost way more. So it's not profitable to craft those ones, but it is profitable to craft these ones. Just for disenchanting. And we got TSM destroying here, which shows you the probabilities here. Destroy next. And what we do want is the greater eternal essences by far. Because those... TSM just disenchanted the fucking Claymore, guys. Ah. No. Oh, no. That Claymore was like 40k. Minus 50. Okay, guys, we're camping Slark again. Oh, I'm not going to restore it. That's my bad. I thought I'd be fast by doing auto disenchant. Oh my goodness, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. Bruh, right, Stunt? Oh my gosh. That's the biggest single loss of gold on this character. Yeah. You can clip it if you want, Jäger. That's fine. I probably could open a token and restore it. Really? You can do that? Delete the VOD, restore it? No. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. Oh, that's so... I even hid it in here so I wouldn't disenchant it. It's a costly lesson, guys. Costly lesson. It didn't even clock. It was also the first one queued up, which is crazy. But at least we got... what did we get from it? We got... I don't know. We're just gonna move on and just not think about it too much and just imagine we didn't get the drop. I got dust. Awesome. I got 2 gold worth of dust. Not restoring it can be your punishment for Duskwood. Fair. I already have a real punishment lined up though. But it's an additional one. All part of the story. Exactly, right? It is what it is. I didn't do it on purpose, tell you that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We're not gonna go back. I'm not gonna open a ticket. We'll just get another coral. We'll just get another coral claymore fair and square. Tragic. That was a tragic loss. You know what, Ferb? You're right. The dust will sell faster than the sword would. We're just trying to get more gold for this next token, right? So hopefully we can sell that dust today, and then it makes the video, right? What are the odds I get a coral claymore from the next Slark kill? Why have 50k in a month when you can have 2 gold today? Exactly. I mean, 2 gold today is worth more than 2 gold tomorrow. Because you can invest it, right? To be fair, Goldie can't invest, actually, so never mind. He actually, by definition, can't invest in the auction house, so... %? You either do or you don't? Yep. Oh, that feels so bad. The other day you had a Crusader enchant drop back-to-back on mobs in Classic. Oh my gosh. Put that 2 gold on exactly 148 linen cloth for the next GM run. That might pay out the 50k, yeah. And it's just sitting here taunting us on the bar too. Just taunting us. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I can't believe I did that. This is Zoinks. Zoinks is right. Feels bad, man. Economic, how has Westfall been? Up until about 5 minutes ago, it's been pretty fun. Are you just tuning in, Economic? Because we made a big mistake. We made a big mistake. What's the problem with not having... Wait, what's the problem with pause and not having thumbs? I don't know, what is the problem? Economic, just tuned in, what'd you miss? Well, we got the Coral Claymore drop from Slark here, which is worth like 40,000 gold. And I was doing some bulk disenchanting, and I accidentally just disenchanted it. So minus 40k. Oh, just not a question, just a fat finger joke. Let's see if we get it again, okay? One second. All right, 30-second prediction. Does Coral Claymore drop? Yes or no? I'm gonna allow you guys to do a prediction on here. Someone voted yes. Oh, Jaeger with the gifted too. Thank you for the gifted. That's hype. Okay, 30 seconds to vote. Is the voting closed now? I think it is. Manage. Okay. We invoke the power of Bezos for this drop. Thank you. Thank you, Jaeger. Thank you for the gifted. Okay, just to confirm, voting is closed, right? Like I can't, if I loot it now, it's all good? I did 30 seconds, so it should be done. Okay. Wait. Alex, you voted... Wait. Wait, Jaeger, you voted yes. And Winston. All right. I'm with you guys. We got it. Ooh. Oh. Oh, no. It didn't drop. I wanted us all to have a chance to, you know, redeem ourselves. I was hoping it would drop, and I would just insta-disenchant it again. Yeah, but we got linen cloth. That's true. Just double check, make sure there's nothing bad on here. It's all good. Oh, I can't believe that we destroyed the Coral Claymore. You always go no, so if you win regardless. True. Oh, hype train going on too. There we go. An imbued loss, GG. I've earned another caramel, I think. I'll probably have another one. I can't have them all though, because I think Pathwife would notice at that point if I ate them all. We got the full-size chocobars, guys. Full size. How about some music? I can turn up game sound. We got game music right now. Yo, Timmy Tech with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Timmy. Let's go. Rolling on the hype train. Thank you. Let's go. Full size. That's streamer money coming in. Oh, with Timmy Tech, yeah. I mean, look at that. That's a bunch of chocobars right there. You got to admit. No, I just want to. This is the first time I'm trick or treating with a house, and I want to be the house that at least gives out a couple full size candy bars. I'm only gonna give full. I'm gonna be selective, guys. I'm gonna judge the costumes, and if I think this is an S tier costume, full size candy bar. If it's subpar, you know, they get the minis. They get like some Tootsie Rolls. But if I look at the costume and it's like GG's, it's awesome. Also, Timmy Tech 5 subs for your loss. Thank you. I will admit that does make the Coral Claymore pain go away. I appreciate it. And the hype train continues. That's the best way, IMO. Everyone wins, but efforts are rewarded. Yeah. Yeah, if they get the full raid tier set, they get a full bar. Yeah, if they show up in Defias garb, they're getting the flat, you know? If they show up in full raid tier, they get 2 fulls, alright? If they show up wearing a Coral Claymore, they get a trick. They maybe get like a joke or something like that. You know, they don't gotta rub it in just yet. Oops. Coral gloves. If they show up on a Brutosaur, they get to leave with a free furniture of their choosing. Yeah. If they show up with a WoW token, they get all of the candy. You got it. They get the magic broom. What if they show up in Judgment armor? Then we open up the garage door and they max out on squats. That's what happens right there. If they show up, if I have a kid show up in Judgment armor, I'll be like, hey, you want to hop on stream? Fire it up. That'll be crazy. I have no idea how many kids are going to get here either. It's our first Halloween at this house, so we'll see. We'll try to avoid those headlines for sure. Next year I'll have a raid show up at my door. Well, yeah, if I'm not careful. If I do full home streams, yeah. Yo, Crispy Cupcake with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Appreciate that. Also, that bumped the hype train up level 3. Let's go. There we go. Is there an easier way to open TSM Destroy than typing it every single time? Well, I guess I can leave this page open, can't I? Oh no. Rich Illusion Dust? That's not very good. I'm gonna be making gloves for like 2 or 3 hours. It might be a little bit. Hopefully we get a couple more kills on Slark here to maybe get the Coral Claymore again. You know how it goes. Make a macro? Yeah, that would probably work, wouldn't it? Coral Claymore? Never heard of her. Yes. Luckily, Slark's respawn isn't too crazy. Like, it's one of the fastest respawns I've seen on a rare. It's faster than, like, Thuros and all those. Kidian, afternoon path. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Happy Halloween. If you're just tuning in, we do have the, we are Scooby today, so... There we go. I'll put that up there. Destroy next. So we are doing multiple things. We're crafting and we're also camping rare spawns, guys. Ruh-roh. Happy Halloween to you as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I would have had that coral sword if it weren't for you darn meddling kids. What are the chances you loot the claymore again and disenchant it again? If I get the claymore again, the odds are like kind of low. It's probably... We probably get 2 more kills while we're disenchanting here. So I bet you it's like maybe 5-6% chance that we get the claymore. That I disenchant it again. Not 0. Yeah, you're right, Jaeger. Not 0. Yep. 20 gifted, I disenchant it again. No, at this point, honestly, I probably need the gold more than I need the gifted. Gold, what the? I'm not gonna lie, the Westfall gold per hour is not that great. Oh, there's nothing in my inventory to destroy. Okay, that makes sense. Think of all the dust you could get if you keep disenchanting those claymores. Theoretically, you could hit gold cap by farming the coral claymore and disenchanting it. You could farm a token that way too. It would just take a while. It'd take a long while. Gotta get back to the Swamp of Soil Shuffle. I think like 2 hours of molten core trash farming would be like the equivalent of like a full 10-hour day farming in Westfall. There's one Westfall ground that would have good gold per hour soon. Potentially during Winter's Veil. Is that the one you're talking about? Verbisms, you seem to know a lot of the little secrets over here. You're in the loop. You're in the loop. I'll give you that. Where's the best place you know for Bisms? You don't have to give me the exact location, but general location as a solo to farm that. Because I found a good spot. I don't know if it's known though. It must be known, but I don't know if I haven't seen it anywhere before. Do I have any Scooby snacks? One quick. Literally in Westfall? Yeah, but close to where I am right now. Is it on the shore? For Bisms? Is the farm... Okay, yeah, I know which one. Yeah. We're talking about some secret farms. Secret farms. Shit's getting serious. The mic's getting closer. See, and I thought I didn't know anyone knew about that one. But here Furbism knows about one of my secret farms that's coming out tomorrow. I had never seen it anywhere before, in my defense. But Furbisms is just goated, I guess. It isn't that secret? I guess not. That's too bad. It's good though. I found all my own guys. I didn't look up any guides. How do you find these? Years of experience or too much time on Wowhead? A little bit of both. Like a lot of farms I'll find off guides, just knowledge, and some I just kind of stumble upon. The one I'm talking about today I just stumbled upon, but it sounds like a couple people in chat know about it. I found it when I was farming the Murlocs here. I can show you guys after if you want to see. It's coming out tomorrow. Medium cell. Yeah, it's probably related to that. But I found a good spot to farm them in Westfall. And just for to break the veil here, guys. There's 2 components to the veil. One is what item it is, and one is where I'm farming it. The first veil is it's small eggs, guys. It's not that crazy of a veil there. We already talked about those. But I found a really fine spot to farm it. in Westfall. You're glad you guessed right? Yeah, it's a good one. That's one of them. Yeah, I'm trying to think now in the video what other ones there are. Well, this shuffle is kind of technically one, but it's not that good. Like, objectively, if you have other ways to do things, it's not that good. It's good for us because look at this. Like, we got like 600 gold of Greater Essence. We got 500 gold of this one. So, like, it's good for us, but if you have no restrictions on your account, it's not a very good gold farm. Back in the day, the relics used to scale the vendor sell price, and you could vendor shuffle these. How profitable is this shuffle? So it makes the linen cloth to us go from being worth 17 silver to being worth like 1 gold, 50 silver each, basically. So otherwise, like there's not much we can do with linen cloth, but this way, every linen cloth we get is basically 1 gold to 1 gold to 50. Which when you're getting thousands of linen cloth does add up. Especially with Deadmines, like we get about 750 linen cloth per hour, so that adds some time to it. Of course, it also takes time to farm this. Yeah, there's actually a couple farms in Westfall that got nerfed because they're best in slot. The hyperspawn knolls around Sentinel Hill used to be the best linen cloth farm in the game. It got patched, and now open world loot bugs are a thing. So, also, when you watch the video tomorrow, I've made a funny joke about open world loot farms. That makes me chuckle every time I go over it when I'm editing. Yeah, you think you've done Knolls, you prefer doing stocks though? Yeah, stocks is pretty goated for it. Because yeah, back in the day you could 5-man farm the Knolls and it was really good. But that was before the open world hyperspawn loot bugs where like after you kill for 3 minutes you stop getting loot. So the Knolls stopped being so good at that point in time. Bug. Exactly. Yeah, I also do not think it's a bug, Timmy. You're right. You think they did it on purpose? Just wait for the video tomorrow, man. I comment on it. I think it's kind of funny. I also think they did. Yeah, pretty much any open world farm is pretty messed up from it. I mean, it's good and bad for us because it kind of does prevent some of the markets from getting crashed, but it does hurt some stuff too. Honestly, let me just see something. I think that it's faster to do it solo. Like, okay, look at this. What's the lead time between cast on TSM? You can't really chain cast. Let me see if I can chain cast on here, though. Oh, no, it's the same. Timmy used a multi-box. Ooh, multi-boxing those farms would be crazy. Is multi-boxing itself against terms of service? I don't think it is it? Or is it? No, it's just all fair game. Fair. Yeah, fair. You just have to have 5 accounts. The software to do cross inputs is now against terms of service, but it wasn't before. And it's just, oh, might have been recently changed. Yeah, I never really dabbled in it, but it would made really good sense for a lot of those open world farms back in the day, for sure. Yeah. You have to click through each window nowadays. You can't have software to like put multiple inputs through multiple accounts. Like if you press one button on one account, it makes it press another button on their account. You have to like tab through. Okay. What's the estimated gold per hour right now? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, there's nothing to destroy. I think it's basically like 6k an hour when you're doing just straight and disenchanting. Like, it's actually pretty good. We'll see how long this full inventory takes and how much we get from it. We can do a little testy test. Oh, I drank so much water. I gotta go pee. Here we go. Didn't even lose any efficiency here. Yeah, flash TSM destroy. Opens up the window. We'll see what we get from this full inventory for loot. I'm sure it's pretty decent. It does depend how many greater eternal essences you get, though. It definitely depends on that. Yeah, it might not be the highest gold per hour. We'll see, though. But yeah, we are back into lower level zones, which means our consistent farms are going to be a little bit cheaper. So we have to rely on things like the Coral Claymore to really get out of the zone. So it's really important that when we get the Coral Claymore, that we put it on the auction house. One thing that wouldn't be really good is if we got it and like vendored it or disenchanted it. That would probably be bad. So we'll just have to keep an eye out for that to make sure our trade goods are consistent and our transmog is being sold and not destroyed. Am I stockpiling any old mats for housing? Honestly, I would. The problem is, like, I want to sell them now to get the next zones. So I think I'll just have to farm as they come out on Goldie. You've been saving Fellcloth. Which items are supposed to go up considerably? Lol, yeah. Got him. So, with this... I think we're getting kind of unlucky on our disenchants here on this inventory, but that's okay. This is what you got to do in these zones. Yeah, so that inventory took us like 4 minutes, 40 seconds. And we got 250 gold. So technically times that by like just over 10. I guess it's like 2.8k gold per hour technically while disenchanting. That is if you have the materials and you don't count the crafting time to craft the bolts. Medium, a creator you follow has put together a spreadsheet of all the mats that'll be used in housing crafts and what items they'll be used for. Yeah, those are probably good items to stockpile. If you got some capital, that's probably a good investment right now. Yeah. Not sure about all items, but like arcane crystal, felt cloth, thorium, all used for classic housing items. Interesting. I noticed like the arcane crystal and thorium price went down like a month ago. You would think it'd go up if they're going to go up in supply and people are buying them, but I don't know. Psychedelic, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Wait, Psychedelici 55, sorry. We got our little macaw with us too. It's very good. Keep rolling these. Riversong Legend where? Yeah, Medium Cell. Which creator made that spreadsheet? I don't mind you putting that in chat. It'd be a lot of work to put together, to be honest. Oh yeah, this one's goated. Look at this. We've already gotten a ton of greater essences. Look how much faster the gold goes up with that. Like, if you get lucky on greater essences, it's crazy gold. There we go. Like, already we've kind of like matched what we got last time. Just with like a little bit of elbow grease. That's all it took, guys. A little bit of elbow grease. Who else is doing this? Who else is farming Deadmines for linen cloth just to craft them into rank 1 linen gloves to disenchant to then go sell that on the auction house? Who else? There you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. There we go, guys. Peter, you're back. How's it going? I'm just gonna go ahead and loot this one. Come on. All right. Nope. Too bad. Let me look at them. But we've killed Slark only 16 times. I think we got lucky on that first loot. Let you wager? I should. Your son has a hockey game tonight on Halloween, plus World Series. Busy night. Busy night then, yeah. If we get Slark again, I'll let you guys wager. I think we're just like single-handedly supplying the low-level enchanting materials at this point. This zone brings back so many memories of your noob days in WoW. Me too. A lot of nostalgia here. A lot of nostalgia for sure. I wonder how it works for this second channel, like my YouTube channel that we're on, our Paths Archive. If live stream watch hours count as watch hours for YouTube monetization, I don't know. They must, right? Dark Shore? Yeah, Dark Shore's gotten some nostalgia for sure. So yeah, we're at 10 minutes and 712 gold from disenchanting. Keep in mind, though, every one of these crafts does require a relic. It's Aldor for you, not a zone, but man, you love that raid. Yeah, that's a fun raid. Trial of the Champion, Trial of the Crusader, and Wrath gives me a lot of nostalgia too. Those are the first like kind of dungeons end game I did. I was going for Edge of Ruin, if you remember that weapon back in Wrath. Did you guys have Edge of Ruin? It was like a two-handed axe. I thought it looked really cool. Also, no guarantees, but the video tomorrow, I think we may have cracked the code on how to render in 60 frames per second, guys. Big upgrade for the channel if it works. I think we figured it out. So let me know. Well, I guess I'll check too when it goes live. It's taken 14 episodes to figure this out, guys. We fixed the bitrate, still couldn't go 60 frames per second. I think now we can do 60 FPS on the YouTube videos. I really hope it works, because that would be very satisfying for me. Also wandering into plague lands at low level and getting killed. What editor am I using? I'm using DaVinci Resolve, and I had always tried to change the frame rate in the project before I put like video in, and every single thing told me that's how you do it, and I tried to do it, and every time I put video in and it changed the frame rate to 24, and I couldn't override it. Turns out, I'm not recording in 60 frames per second, I'm recording in 59.4. So if I set the frame rate in the project to that, it stays. So I think it'll work. That was the problem. I was setting it to 60 and not 59.4. So apparently that's a big difference, and it wouldn't work. And it would just default to 24 frames per second. Yeah. Very PAL of me. What's PAL? I don't know what that is. You got killed by Deathwing in the Plaguelands and pre-patch? Yeah. Oh, video format. Potentially. I don't know. Yeah, that shows how much I know. NA is NTSC. Yeah, I don't know. Still working through a lot of the editing aspects for sure. Phase altering line. Yeah, I don't know. The settings are interesting. I've been min-maxing OBS for sure. Oh, those are like the different. Gotcha. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah. You did video encoding for cable boxes in a past life. Gotcha. So different, yeah. NA versus EU is kind of different standardized committees or like general terminologies. Yeah. So I'm doing 59.4 frames per second, I guess. But the crazy thing is, like, it literally tells me it's 60.0, but I think the editing software I use doesn't understand that, and it goes 59.4. So, is what it is. This guy better not be camping Slark. That's our job. Doesn't he know? It's our job to camp Slark. Yeah, 24 is a pretty low frame rate, for sure. Craft up some more of these. Poncho's looking around for outside here. Unfortunately, she's going to stay in because there's a lot of people out there today. Oh, okay. The 3-to-1. That's like the 3-to-1 pull down on frame rate. It's like layering, but that makes it look so bad on World of Warcraft, I found. But yeah, that makes sense. It's effectively 29.97 frame rate. Yeah, Timmy Tech earned his name. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see on the video if it. I think it'll work right. Cause yeah, you gotta go 59 point whatever. You're old. You can say it. I didn't say it. You remember old OG speedrunners using NTSC because it was slightly faster? Interesting. Well, I mean, call me Unk, but for the longest time, the monitor I have is 167 hertz. And I didn't realize, or I knew, that you had to change the refresh rate in your Windows settings for your monitor. And I did it. But then when I replugged it in, it went back to 60, and I was playing on 60 hertz for like 2 years. One day at a LAN party, I was like, yeah, I changed my refresh rate because one of my friends was like, dude, your monitor is definitely not on 167, it's on 60. I'm like, no, I changed it. And then we checked. Yeah, I was running my like gaming freaking monitor on 60 hertz. Unk Allegations Inc., basically. Really? User 120 and you still run them at 60 because you like what it looks like better? Interesting. I quite like the higher look. Like the 167 look. It took you 2 years to realize your 144 hertz monitor was on 60 hertz. Okay, so I'm not the only one. This is good. This is good news. I'm not the only one. I was afraid I was a lone soldier over here. We're getting a video every week now? No guarantees on every week, but will there be a video this weekend? Yes. Back-to-back Goldbounds. Did we go over the average age of viewers? I know we did locations. Yeah, we did talk about viewers, and like the biggest chunk, I can pull up my YouTube analytics. So I can't because I'm on my archive account. I think the biggest range was 25 to 34, and the second biggest range was 35 to 44. Most viewers in the Falkland Islands? I don't know about that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of, I think, in line with WoW's population. I have like 1% 15 to... or 14 to 24 or whatever, 15 to 24. Super, super low percentage in that age range. Yeah, the biggest is 25 to 34 by far. So Noah, you're in the 1%? There we go. Well, here's the thing too. Here's the thing. This is also biased because this is going off of the reported age on YouTube. And I would wager that more than half of the people who are actually 15 to 24 right now put their YouTube ages older. Because back in the day with restricted videos, so I would wager a good chunk of the people who are actually 15 to 24 put their age as the 25 to 29 bracket, whatever, like, whatever, 5-8 years ago when they made the account. Yeah. So I bet you it's actually higher, but that is the reported percentage. Yeah, I wonder how many people actually play WoW that are under the age of 25. Like what the actual like current player base is. And I would also be very interested to see the breakdown of classic players' ages versus retail players' ages. I wonder if there's a difference. You would think classic would bias towards older because it's the nostalgia, whereas retail might be more like jump in PvP Mythic Plus, kind of like more new age stuff. New age. Your Facebook age used to be like 72. Yeah. As a counterpoint, classic may be easier for new players. 100% I agree. To jump in and play the game, classic is an easier jump in. Sant Edward plays retail and you're 21. There we go. Let them know. Yeah, never let them know your next move. You enjoy classic, you're 23. Michael Price, there you go. True, and classic has a lot more challenge content for streaming with hardcore. So lately, yep, I even have a stream only hardcore character, guys. So I'm hip with the times, okay? I'm hip with the times. I'm up with it. I'm in with that crowd, guys. I even have a hardcore stream character. Even me. Even me, Goldilocked. Yeah. And that's no cap, guys. That's no cap. I'm sorry to put you through that. Oh, we ran out of space here. Oh, man. Mad facts. 6'7". Exactly. You're stroking out. Fair. Your daughter really likes to fly in retail. She's 4. Honestly, skywriting is actually very enjoyable. It's really fun to fly around. I'm not gonna lie. Have I tied an onion to my belt? Is that the style of the time? Wait, is that a thing? People tying onions? I don't even know what that is. I guess I am out of the loop. So Noah, you started playing WoW when you were 4. Whoa, that's crazy. Those kids these days are weird. I don't know. Peter, you play Classic and you're 54? There you go. I like Classic. I wonder. I just asked myself this question in my head, and I don't even know. If I could only play Classic or only play Retail, what would I play? I think the answer to that... is right now with the state of the game, if I could only play Classic or only play Retail, I would play Retail. Different question. If I could only play Classic Plus once it comes out, or only play Retail, and I had at least a reasonable expectation that Classic Plus would be like a longer term success, think like old school RuneScape where it just keeps getting better, I think I would pick Classic Plus over Retail at that point. Yeah. Crazy coming from me, a retail streamer and YouTuber. But that's just the facts. Peter, you've never tried Retail. Peter, did you play WoW back in the day? Or did you start playing Classic in like 2019? SOD was hype. I didn't play too much SOD. I was busy in working. Classic Plus, it's the first you've heard of it? It's unofficially being worked on, yeah. I guess unofficially, officially, right? Like it is happening, I think. Yeah. Who knows the timeline, but you can be rest assured I'll be having a character on that Classic Plus. Goldbound Classic Plus version could go hard. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It could. Especially if it comes out in like a year. Ooh. Yup. I'll be playing. If Blizzard hired the Turtle WoW guys, Classic Plus would be the biggest MMO. Yeah. I don't disagree with that, Hera. If they took the top guys from the top devs from Turtle, brought them in, you know, give them a good paycheck, it could do quite well. You played on TBC Private Server during COVID, and then went to Classic when TBC came out from Blizzard. Cool. That's cool, yeah, because there are quite a few Classic players who didn't play back in the day. But it is a good game. Because there's definitely the Classic players who came back for the nostalgia, but then also it kind of became a bigger game and more people started playing it. Yeah. Why am I not live on YouTube? I am live on YouTube, just on the alt channel. It's pinned on Twitch, though, if you want to switch over. The youtube.com paths archive, if you want to watch on YouTube there. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I'm hopeful for Classic Plus, is what I would say. Yeah, I've never actually played private servers. Real One stream both Twitch and YouTube. There we go, Solaz. Appreciate it. Yeah. Never tell me the odds, right? I'm always going to think that when I see your name now, Solaz. I'm sorry. Han Solaz. I love that. Yeah, Blizzard, yeah, if you're not in with the kind of like WoW news, Blizzard has been serving cease and desists and lawsuits on pretty much all of the big Classic Plus private servers. I'm trying to take them down, which is exactly what they did before they released Classic Original. They took down all the Classic servers. And there's been kind of like more and more, you know, drops in the bucket towards Blizzard looking to launch in Classic Plus. And I think they're just going to, right? Eventually they're going to work on it and do it, and I hope it's good. That's all I can hope for. And I hope it starts good and gets better. That's what I'm hoping for. Because the idea of Classic Plus, I mean, everyone has different versions of it, right? There's no one unifying thought, but ideally, it is basically Classic WoW that they then continue to release content in the same game on, with maybe some minor tweaks. And we'll see. You've created a rogue Han Solaz. Not sure what you're going to do with him yet, but he's there. Respect. Just make him be a gold character. Just be a flipper, flipping on the auction house. A smuggler. Sod was amazing, so you're cautiously optimistic? Yeah. I think that's a fair spot to be in. I'm not going to lie, processing all of these gloves is taking a lot longer than I first expected. But as you can see, the actual disenchanting gold per hour is pretty solid. We're at 28 minutes on processing here. And we're at 2K. So we're looking at like a 4K gold per hour. Yeah. Which in these low-level zones, that's not bad. Like, we need 324,000 gold to level. So, that's only like 80 hours of this. Assuming we have all the linen cloth first. So, I mean, you really can't beat that. It's pretty fast when you think about it. Yeah. I heard he ran through... He did the Booty Bay... Wait, no, he did the Deadmines to Booty Bay run in less than 12 parsecs. Han Solaz. The outlaw smuggling rogue. Yo, that could be some really cool character lore. You're like a smuggler named Han Solaz. You're a rogue that works between Deadmines and Booty Bay. That'll be really cool. Not gonna lie. For like a role-playing vibe. What the heck? I didn't finish this? Actually, I think that's mostly melted ice at this point, but it's okay. Yeah. No, I think we'll all just have to see what happens with Classic Plus. You heard that he was the one who shot at Van Cleef first? Maybe Van Cleef is the original Han Solaz. Maybe. Hairband, how's it going? What are we grinding today? We did some Deadmines to get some linen cloth, and now, as you can see, let me show you. Little tailoring enchanting shuffle. It's not bad. As far as disenchanting, because we get some chances at these greater eternal essences, which do sell for quite a bit. I mean, we're not breaking any gold records here, but every gold we get is one gold closer to that next zone roll, right? And that's what we live for. Yeah, the soul lore is deep already. You're right, it is. No, we've got our friendly parrot. Is he a parrot? Wait, is a macaw a parrot? Or is a macaw something else? Is it, you know, like, it's a parrot, right? Like a macaw is a type of parrot. Yes? Okay, perfect. I thought I was cooked for a second there. But alas, we're all good. We are A-okay. Oh, we've got over 1,000 rich illusion dust. Jeez. Oh. A little bit of a lag there. A little lag spike. You think a macaw is a species of brown bear? Interesting. Wurag with a 3-month resub on tier 1. Let's go. 3-month crew? Respect. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 3 months. 3 months is crazy. We should probably reapply to be Twitch partner, hey? Yeah, about a month ago they declined the application, but you know, we've been out here grinding even more. Nodders. Let's go. Oh, I don't know, like, I don't really understand what being Twitch partner gives you. I think it just gives you more emotes. And like, not gonna lie guys, I haven't capped up my emotes yet. I think it just gives you more emotes, right? Like, that's it. I guess more emotes is good. We're slowly adding more and more. Better split on ad rev. I think it used to be the ad revenue, but it isn't anymore. Yeah, maybe it offers more exposure to brands too, partners, consistency. Potentially. Yeah, we haven't done any stream sponsorships or anything like that. Maybe once we become Twitch partner, those will start flooding through the door. I never know. But yeah, so like with right now with Twitch, how it works is if you have a certain amount of what's called plus points, if you have a certain amount of subscribers who are tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, so it doesn't count gifted and doesn't count primes. If you have a certain amount of those for a certain amount of months, you move up in percentage. So it's no longer partner for percentage. I don't know. I'm not too stressed about Twitch partner, to be honest. I think it's kind of be cool, but like, The big one is Twitch affiliate. Like once you get your Slark. Roger, Dodger. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do another prediction. Okay. All right, get your votes in 30 seconds. Does Coral Claymore drop? Yes or no? 30 seconds until voting is up. Yes or no? The drop rate is low, guys. Drop rate is like 3 to 4%, I think, maybe even less. So if you're saying yes, someone voted yes. All right, someone put a few channel points on yes. I'm not gonna lie, the vote is looking pretty crazy right now for how many yeses there are, but that's fair. Okay. Keeping coming in. All right, Hera Hero is a believer on yes. Oh wait, no. Okay, I think voting is closed, right? Yeah, Hera Hero has voted yes. Okay. We can do it. Here's the thing. What's funny is there's more people. There's 13 people that voted yes, but with fewer channel points. Only 8 that voted no with more channel points. All right, we got some believers in chat. All right, let's see if we get the Coral Claymore. You guys ready? Oh. Well, we didn't get the Claymore, but we got Slarkhide. Well, we didn't get the Claymore, guys. We got Slarkhide though. I'll take it. I'll take that for sure. Doesn't count for the Claymore though. Choose outcome. Coral Claymore didn't drop. We'll pay out. Okay, now we're gonna start just disenchanting by hand. How many subs to disenchant? That's my question. Solaz is back. Back up to 359. Let's go. Mail it to yourself. We're gonna leave it in the bags. You never know. Slarkhide. Next bet, will something over 5k drop? That's probably a... To be honest, guys, I didn't even clock this on the tables. For some reason, I glanced over it when I was doing my research. Usually the big ones are up top. I kind of go like this a lot, and then I go on Wowhead, but I didn't see this one. What else is on the tables? I guess I'll look at that while we're doing crafting. Oh, guys, we gotta do Headless Horseman on my main. Still. Before the event is over. So we'll do that today as well. That's okay with you all. I know it's not in the stream title, but you know, we might have to do it. We might have to go do Headless Horseman on Path. Timon, now disenchant it. I'll DE it for 20 gifted. That's the level. No, it's 25 gifted. It's 1 gift per K. That's how much I need gold right now on gold. I do not want to DE it, so. Stunt, you got the Headless Horseman on the last day? Grats. I hope I do too. I hope I get it today. I've been trying to go for it for so long on my main path. Path of Lyrics. Path locked. Path is locked to not having the Headless Horseman mount. Okay, more gloves. Craft all. Timmy, you've been trying for that mount for so long and no luck. You and me both. You and me both. Gave up and bought the trading post one. If you know me, okay, my friends that know me, I don't know if it's a hot take. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I hate the trading post. I think it should never have been a thing. Trading post is so dumb. There we go, I said it. Counterfeits. Yep. Trading post. Worst feature. I don't think they should have added it. Delete all battle passes. For what reason? Just because things that were obtained in other means in the game are now being obtained by the trading post, and it's way easier. Things like mounts and appearances and stuff. Yeah. But, you know, that's just one man's opinion. Obviously, people like it. It's only for promotional stuff that isn't a thing anymore. Like a recruiter kind of 15 years ago. Yeah, but that's the thing. I had some of these I was recruiting friends 15 years ago, getting people to play the game, working so hard to get people into the game, and now people are just getting it left and right. It's ridiculous. My touring rocket, my X whatever touring rocket that I got from Recruit a Friend, I was farming Recruit a Friend, guys. You wouldn't believe how many people I got to play WoW, and now all of a sudden, everyone has these same mounts. Psh, pish posh. That's my take. I'll leave it there. Yes, but is it better that a new player would never get a shot at cool things? Well, it's not they would never get a shot at cool things. There would be new cool things. I think Trading Post would be different if it came out with new things. It's just the fact that things that were hard to get, or like you did something specifically for to get them back in the day because you knew they wouldn't become available again. That's where I have the problem with it. I'll take. I mean, that's fair. I mean, everyone can have their opinions on it. I think Trading Posts shouldn't have things that were otherwise unobtainable anymore. But that's just my take. I know a lot of people who really like the Trading Post. It's kind of the same opinion I have for Remix. I like the content, but I don't like that there's some collection stuff that you can get now that you couldn't have gotten. Yeah. Back in the day, if you had a cool item, it was a statement you achieved something. Yeah, that's the thing. 95% of those things are new, and the rest are stuff that were TCG or promotions. I guess those lose value, but the value was you had it 15 years ago. Yeah, I guess you got the value of having it for 15 years before it was a thing. I don't know. I can see both sides to it. It's just, especially with TCG, I know in the Trading Post they've released some TCG content, which I am opposed to personally, but that's okay. Oh, Timmy the Invincible drops during anniversary pissed you off? I get that too. Do you have Invincible from farming it out? You can see both sides, but you do like that they open up things for new players, even though you place in CBC. Yeah, like I'm not trying to... Yeah. I think I would have a much less of a problem with Trading Post if it was cool things for new players that are new to the game. That's where I think my problem with it is that it's things that are old to the game. Like relics. But ultimately, you know what? I still have the mount. It's not like the mount got taken away from me. Things like that. So, does it really affect me? No. But like, WoW is about having cool things other people don't have, in some sense. That kind of is what MMOs are a little bit about. Like, you always want to have the cool gear, walking around, and people are like, whoa, how'd you get that? And it takes some of that away. That's where I feel on it. But then again, probably don't take my opinion because I've been making gloves on Westfall Shore for 2 hours straight. Is that something a sane person does? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, your two rares from Wrath are Invincible and Time Lost Proto-Drake? Legit. At least I didn't buy the Fellow Drake the day before it was released as a Twitch drop. Wiggly Hunter. Did that happen to you? If so, I'm very sorry. Gilbert Gumdrop, you agree? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with a lot of these things. It happened to some guy on Reddit. Oh, jeez. I don't know if this was fake news or not, but apparently, like, was it CSGO skins or something? Like, they just completely tanked the market on Valve because skins that were used to be really, really hard to get and sold on like real currencies, they like backwards patched it in so you can get it really easily now. It's that exact same, yeah, that thing, but like way worse because, well, one, people were investing their money in that, which whether or not that's a smart thing to do, if that happened to you, that sucks. CSGO NFTs rip. Yeah, basically they were NFTs, right? Like in CSGO, and they just basically counterfeit them. People invested like stocks. Yeah, some people were like heavily invested. I feel bad for those people. But hopefully they weren't like 100% of their portfolio. You never want to have 100% of your portfolio in one thing, regardless of what it is. Unless like, not financial advice, by the way. Unless like maybe it's like a Vanguard, like S&P 500 stock. Yeah, they shouldn't have done it. It's a game owned by a company, and the company, the game can like do whatever they want, but they should have invested in something else more solid, like Steam stickers. I have 100% of my investments in linen cloth. Hey, me too, pretty much. Yeah. Well, hopefully some of the people who lost a lot of money when that happened also have made a lot of money off it as well. Hopefully they're net positive. Wait, did you actually have like a large investment in linen cloth, Solaz? Because it did tank. It went down recently. Oh, your guess is a law is changing somewhere, so Valve is getting ahead of it. Interesting. That would make sense. Yeah. GS Bet, you're just tuning back in. Where did the coral sword go? We disenchanted it by accident. We disenchanted it by accident. Yeah. He broke me. No. Yeah, we fired up TSM Destroy and didn't take it off the list, and it disenchanted it. S&P is arguably not even diverse any longer because it's so top heavy towards the tech sector. It's a fair argument, I guess. I haven't looked into the actual distribution on the percentages, but I could definitely see that being a thing. Next time, mail it to myself, please. Well, we have this one. Guys, watch this. Ready? Whoop! Don't lag. Yeah, I'm not going to do that again. That was crazy. I think we're almost at the end of our linen cloth stack here. This took a lot longer to craft up than I kind of expected, but that's okay. I want to get these on the auction house to hopefully they sell while I'm editing the last of the video so that they get into the reveal. How did the unfortunate disenchant happen? So like so a fast way to disenchant is you go like /TSM destroy, and you can just queue up destroy next. And I didn't take off the expensive item from the list, and it was the first one on the list. And I accidentally destroyed it by pressing this button here. So that's what happened with the coral sword. Yikes. Yeah, so now with these ones, because I have a valuable item here, I'm just doing this. Would item restore be allowed? I think technically I could open a ticket or whatever to restore it, but I think for the challenge, I disenchanted it. It's kind of good content, not going to lie. So we're going to leave it. How long am I going to continue today? We'll do a couple more things here. I do want to do a Headless Horseman run on my main before we go. But I am going to go list these up. On the auction house. And do a couple things. But we've been live for 4.5 hours. Oh, wow. By doing this Scooby-Doo outfit is fire. Thank you. Let me put up the hood for you. Oh, there we go. Is that better? It is Halloween. Happy Halloween, everyone. So I did it on purpose. Well, I wouldn't say I did it on purpose. But I probably could undo it. But I don't think that's fair. I made the mistake, so. Yep. I'll get these gems and stuff listed up. And we'll roll from there. Yeah, I usually stop 30 minutes ago. Yeah, my average stream length is usually 4 hours. Put this away. Bloop. And sell the trade goods here. Oh, wow, that's a low price there. 5 gold, jeez. Looks like we've been undercut today a couple times, unfortunately. I got way too many relics. That's okay. Is Curse Forge still a place to get add-ons? Yeah, so Curse Forge still is. That's what I use. Just going cam only while I log over to my main. I don't know if a character on here is that I shouldn't show. There we go. They will sell. That's right, Anoldo. I'm not allowed to buy on the auction house, so I can't flip those ones for low prices, so I can't do a reset. That's right. So we're on path. Oh, I can take off this add-on. Streamer name is hiding my name. We're on path. Actually, I'm also going to disable this one. Farming bar. We're just doing a Headless Horseman run here. You guys like that one? Oh. Hopefully I get Headless Horseman here. Let's roll. Wow, my my unit frames are really covering up my my face there. Yeah, this is the same old Headless Horseman mount, still after the same one. Take your energy. I'm hoping for it. Thank you for the energy. For some reason, that streamer mode add-on, even after I disable it, it saves it in details that my name is Rename Me, but it's actually Patholerics. Obligatory did someone say Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Fair. Fair, fair. Alright. Here we go. Let's see. Loot-filled pumpkin. Oh, not today. Not today. Nice try. I'm gonna run it back on my Warlock too. Well, actually. One sec. Put up my hood here. We're gonna do it on a couple of characters here just to end the day off because I really want to get this mount before the season thingy ends. What if the drop rate after the first kill doesn't go down? I don't know. I got a lot of stuff on this guy. Again, with the add-ons. Hood's up for good luck. We'll see. Pippa Cowder's poncho feel about me choosing to dress up as a dog. She's pretty chill with it. She's actually left. I'm surprised both cats are out here because the drawer is open. The food drawer is open. And none of them are eaten. Oh, I have a talent point? Okay, well, yeah, we'll take Arcane Intellect, I guess. I have not played this character in a long time. There we go. Yeah, what's the drop rate on Headless Horseman? Yeah, you want bad luck protection for Horseman mount? You're targeting like 25 kills a day for a decade trying to get it. There's been years where I've done it, yeah, like on like 10 characters every day. This time around, I was only really doing it on like 1 or 2 a day, but no luck. Alright, let's see if I can do decent damage on this character still. If I remember my rotation. Okay, let's see. All right. Oh, stop targeting. Yeah, we're doing good damage. Not bad. Pulled 7 mil. Okay. Loot-filled pumpkin. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got the broom. Oh, you got hit with an ad? I'm sorry. Let me just go on cam only for a second. There we go. See that? Oh, actually, I can go back onto monitor and cam for a little bit there. I'm just logging out. What level do you have to be to run Headless Horseman right now? Yo, Scoobs. I can't do it on Goldilocks. I can probably do it on this character, level 71. This is when the damage is going to start going down, I think. I think it's level 10. This is my rogue. I think I've boosted this rogue. You can run it on your level 30 collector character? Okay. We're gonna do a few runs on it today, guys. I want to get this mount before it ends. Hope for the best. Oh, 6 minutes? What is this? Should add to the trading post. You're right. Add it to the trading post. Well, if the queues are like this might be my last attempt here. Is there a way to see your account-wide kills on Headless Horseman? Not that I know of. You use rarity? But you have to, yeah, you have to have the same add-on for a long time, like across the years too. Oh yeah, I leveled this guy for alchemy. I was doing some kind of experimentation or something. Concentration build. Yeah, I think was I flasks? Was I farming flasks? I wonder if it's still profitable. Let me see. I think stats tab will only show this character as a thing. I have to go across all my characters. Come on. I got an insta-Q on my mage. Why not my rogue? There we go. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I didn't do too much combat on this guy, so my bars are pretty messed up. Oh, let's get it going here. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing any damage. It's okay. I'm getting out DPS by the healer. Alright guys, this is the last loot filled pumpkin. Let's go open it up in Erebos. Or not Erebos, Dornegal. Take your energy. Alright, let's see. Oh, not today guys. Not today. But it was a longer stream. I still got to finish editing Goldbound for tomorrow, so I should probably go do that. Thanks for hanging out today. That was a fun stream. And always next year. Exactly. So I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, new Goldbound tomorrow. Yeah, and have a good Halloween, guys. Catch you later. Zoinks. Oh, see ya, Scoob.